Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel and welcome to some more Moore's Ultimate. We're going to do some more ranking up. We're on our way to gold. It's happening, it's happening. We might also squeak in some glider flying if we're lucky. We might be able to do some of that. We'll see. We'll see. As I die, we will see. What a time to be alive, guys. What a time to be alive. We've got some pizza as well. Who will be first in the chat? Who will it be? Who will it be? Who is it? Who's the loser? BRT Cobra, you loser! JC, hello! We have 18 minutes. Yeah. With a little gap. Plenty of time to warm up. Got special events, non-scheduled, weekly races. European Endurance Series at Fuji Speedway. What colour car do we go for? This is the most important part of sim racing. Green, gold, blue. Oh, it looks like the Mercedes. What's number 10? Boring. I like the silver one. I'm going for this. We never picked this. Clausen. It's weird how Circuit Spa has like the most boring font for its board, like Arial. Why don't I have any force feedback? Huh? We do now. Oh. Man. I have to turn this down. Ricky Licky. Ooh. So we have like 15 minutes. Is it working? Perfect. Hope everyone's alright. Hope everyone has pizza. Hello, AC Gaming. How's it going? You're the first person in Twitch chat. I think everyone's probably watching the 24 Hours at Spa. I've just missed that corner a touch. Pizza was well spicy. Spice pizza. Oh, we've got a nice little clock on the screen. sure what he's doing. Someone's been drinking on the track. We're getting there. He's not having a good day. maybe he's just got a bit too much for him. It happens. I think TC2's best saying. The throttle's really vague on this car. I don't know if it's how the clutch activates, but it's very hard to. Well, there's nothing. There's nothing to tell you how much throttle to put down. At low speed. Have to be careful. Yes, in first gear I think we just hammer it. As long as you've not got steering angle. Yeah, you have to just not have steering angle. LMP2. In a practice session before the race starts. Let's try some things out. Yeah, well, if you've got a tactile transducer, best thing at the moment is to have a vibration for when you're at 70% brake. But you can brake really hard at the start of the braking. But at lower speed, you have to make sure you're very straight up. There's not much warning. You have to sort of memorise it. Just imagine that you've got bombs in your brake ducts. This is a Yoko story. Is that like a Star Wars story? The Mandalorian, a Yoko story. Yeah, I mean, if your brake bias is further forwards, at least that way you won't spin. But then you won't get a car to turn in on normal corners. Hello, Days of Blunder. The days of blunder. Every day is a blunder. That's how I roll. Brave, brave Sir Blunder. Also, just when you're braking, make sure you're in a straight line for the majority of the braking. It's quite a habit of sim racers to be turned too early. Nailed it. That's actually how you take that corner. I might make my brake a touch more sensitive. Welcome along, everybody that's joined us. YouTube is beating out Twitch here. The YouTube excitement. I wonder how many viewers we get for LMU on a Saturday afternoon. I wonder. Imagine loading this up and thinking it's a good idea. Yeah, brake sensitivity. Let's just increase it in the game a touch. Can we not? Can we not? I thought we could. Oh, calibrate. Here we go. We have to do it through our other software. I do. Wow. We might play some iRacing again at some point when my brain is falling out my nostril. It happens. We pay for it. We do need more footage of the GT3 car spinning out. Cheers, guys. 50 seconds. Get in there. I'll do a poll on Twitch. Be careful with the arms are back. My arms are back already wrecked. We do a lot of streaming. We're going to put a prediction Start a prediction. Should we go for top 5? There you go. 10 minutes. Get your predictions in there, guys. I think we should make an LMU techno theme tune.
The pace car is out of control.
0079FO, thanks for following. Welcome to the channel. This is fixed setup, yeah. Hello, Real Sim Pilot.
The pace car is out of control.
Andres Gas the second. I am Andres Gas the second. I sentence you to 3 years in the dungeon. Lost all my safety rating earlier when someone span out on T1 and then shunted me on their rejoin. Well, I'm sorry, if you're not Platinum 3 on your safety rating, what are you playing at? Also, I'm lobbying the LMU developers to increase a Diamond safety rating category called Gamer Muscle safety rating and called Sexy rating. I don't know what they can call it. Beautiful rating. It's like a strobing icon. Is it spinny? Only if you have a skill issue. It's not slip-sided like it used to be to the same degree. It's a bit binary on the braking, but even then it's still easy to drive. To be honest, you can catch anything in this. Bold rearing man. I got a funny comment the other day. Where's my my phone's not on me. I got a comment accusing me of being an iRacing shill. So good. Lovely comment. How much fuel do we need for this race? Okay, I never know. Like 3 laps for quali, but for the race, it's probably like 40 litres or something. Yeah. I want to make a t-shirt that says skill issue. There's a whole bunch of shirts I want to make. Skill issue. I don't know. I want a huge error t-shirt. I want a... Yeah, there's so many shirts. Just never-ending shirt designs that we could go for. What doing? What doing? Yeah, what doing?
What doing?
What doing? Typical guy.
iRacing is the most advanced and...
Oh, hello, Geoda.
ABDULPLs, ABDULPLs, ABDULPLs.
Thank you very much, Geoda. Let me give you a gum tux. Okay. Thank you very much, Geoda, for supporting the channel. Beautiful. Another victim continues their victimisation for 43 months. Imagine being victimised for 43 months. That is a long amount of victimising. Oh! I'm going. Green light. Car. One guy got to stop and go. victimised. I am a victim. No. Look at that. Flat spotted already. Whoa! Nailed it. That's how you warm the tyres up, guys. If you ever wondered, tyres are cold in the LMP2 car, you want to get them warm quickly. That is the technique. No, it's totally fine. See how you just have to ride it. You just have to go with the slide. Oh, I tell you why I slid there. I made my brake more sensitive. I forgot. This could be interesting. Muscle memory deleted. Good day, Aussie. Welcome. Struth, we've got an Australian in the chat. Maybe he's not. Struth. Put a roo on the Barbie. Ah, Dingo's took my baby. Struth, I need to make my foot, my wheel brake less sensitive. Crikey! That's not a knife. Yeah, nah. What wheelbase am I using? Turtle Beach. Momo, I'm using a Momo Black by Logitech. I'm using a Fisher Price My First Wheel. LOL! No, I'm actually using the Moser R21. Do you need a force feedback wheel? Buy one today with the Gamer Muscle affiliate link. Hey all, how do you folks heat the tyres? The only type of tyres seem... Ignore the tyre graphic. Just... Well, we showed a technique earlier. I'll show you. This is how you heat your tyres up. This is how you do it. Advanced technique this. Few people can pull this off skillfully like I can. But that's one way to do it. We just hit 90 viewers on YouTube. Thank you. I wonder if we will have over 100 YouTubers on a Saturday. The real question is, what does it take for all of them to click the like button? It's also the most realistic. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm used to being off pace. I make up for it in the race by having better racecraft than everyone. When you're at my level, that's the thing. You know, 5k iRacer. Whee!
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race.
Here we go. Go to the grid for the race start. Tyres, new tyres. Mr. Old Tyres replaced. We need some fuels. Put some dinosaurs in there. I mean, 13 laps would be enough. It depends what you want. It's not perfect yet. There's still some stuff they need to improve with the drivers. Can you go back to the can you go back from going on to track in this if the time is still there? Or are you trapped? Ozzy, have you got race control sub? No, I don't. So at the moment, when it comes to active pedals, I do like the M Booster pedal, but I think there's still some like firmware stuff they need to work out on it before I would like 100% recommend it to people. We did a review on it you can check out. If you were going for active pedals right now, I'd still go for the Simucube pedal, though it is very expensive.
Lab has started.
Here we go. Let's, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for an LMP2 race at Spa. Let's get ready to rumble.
Okay, let's go.
It's a bit like wrestling. This. You might not have thought it, but this is actually the world's premier wrestling game. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Okay, let's go.
drive into the back of me. We got rear damage from that. No battle. Low. Well, we damaged the front of the car now. At least we balanced out the back and the front damage, which is nice.
1.49.
Yellow is just warm. Just means the bodywork's warm. Yeah, nice even. I'm trying to actually make it so that the damage display is a full rainbow. Blue tyres, green brakes, yellow bumper. We can do with it getting a red door. I can see a rainbow. Sadly, someone's dropped a nuclear bomb in Belgium. Oh well. Nice and bright, at least. Well done, Pixel Therapy. Congratulations. You forgot the plus, you ableist, or whatever it is, you, whatever you are. The plus is missed. You missed the most important letter. That represents everything else. How dare you exclude them? You excluded so many people. Jeez, what an offensive comment. Banned.
Lap 2, 10.32.
Cutting corners there. Whoa, they're tickling each other's wheels. Oh, they're going to take each other out. I appreciate it. It's nice when people battle and slow themselves down. Ah, there it is. Who called it? You should have seen it coming. They didn't notice the banana that I put down. 2 for the prize of 1. Daz Ultra, 2-in-1, Ultra Spin. I know pixel therapy. I need to make a video on it. New lower force feedback strength joystick. AB6. It's like 5 newton meters instead of 12. They need to do a stronger one though. Because I want even stronger force feedback from my joystick. But it's really good for them to do a cheaper one. You'll get most of the benefits of the force feedback joystick.
That time was a 2:10.60.
More throttles, which look really good. Moser do really good stuff like that. If you're watching on YouTube, click the like button, please. The more like button clicks, the less kittens get murdered. That's how it works. We've got a box full of them. Car behind's got better pace than me. and he's got a good draft.
Time 2:09.31.
Might be a good idea for me to just, if he gets close, I won't defend it. Because we might be able to follow him on to the next position. I needed to give the other people a chance, so we put some ballast in the car. How much fuel do we actually need for this race? It's going to be interesting. This car in front of us will be on this other... Oh, no. Where did he go? Oh, it was a back marker. We also have a little bit of damage. We're pushing. Fonseca. I'm going to call you Alfonseca from now on. The man of sound. Audio man. Everything is music to his ears. Time. The more I play, the more I'm really enjoying LMU drives. Well, the presentation is great. It is good fun racing. Time to put the tea bags in the teacup. Sanadu. Huge error from the car behind on his brakes. Whoops, the pressure cooked him. I boiled his kettle. Rip your channel point. No, you're right, because no one voted. No one voted yes. You're safe. You're safe.
Lap 2:09.32.
Hello, it's Nick.
Okay, let's go.
What cars behind, I think, just drove into each other. One minute to go. Nah, tyres are fine.
Lap 2:08.8.
Final lap. Not bad. Not a bad cruise to fourth place. Let's go. using all the track here on the final corners. Why not? Not bad. Not bad. Hopefully that's a bit of a... Hopefully that's some gained rating. Not a bad drive. Make sure we're not missing the next event. My drink's finished. Good race, good race. We had some nice overtakes there. There's another... Oh no, the one stint sprint. Hang on. Where's the WEC experience? What time is this? 6. Oh, so if we do one more of these, we should be able to do this WEC experience. Yeah. Those are good. So we'll do one more. Of these. Yeah, the lack of angry voice chat does diminish it. What car do we go for, guys? What car? I'm in the Silver Beast. I think we'll stick with it. It's nice. It's made that so it's not like the Saudi Audi, but it's not bad. We'll do a new poll on Twitch, guys. Last one was being deleted because nobody took part. New poll on Twitch for a top 5. Top 5. Get in there. Let's check the results here for the last race as well. There is. I had a look. There's one at 7 p.m. Yes, get your channel points going. We gained rating. Here we go. Here's the breakdown. Break it down. Split 3 of 18. We're moving up. Oh boy, we're almost at silver, guys. We're almost at silver. We're recovering from our system errors. Still platinum 0. No one is as clean as me. The cleanest driver in LMU. What a time. Where's my goggles? Did I take my goggles to my bed? I think I might have done. Oh, no goggles. No goggles in this one. Oh, here they are. Here they are. Got to put a headwear on for extra speed. We need to make an LMU theme tune because they don't have one. We downloaded Fruity Loops. I do have a little portable aircon. Well, hello, buddy. Thanks, 07 Buck. Hello, Just Dave. Hello, everyone that's joined us. We're on 62 likes on YouTube, 94 concurrent lost souls. We've got as many likes as there are lifeboats on the Titanic. Do you think we could get to 100 likes? I mean, I think, you know. What's this? Privacy policy? What do you want about? What? You must accept our privacy policy? Hang on. How do I even accept the privacy policy? What's going on here? LMU, you've got mental. Reload the game. What on earth? Banned. Doesn't make any sense. Permabat. Well, that's it. Back to iRacing. What a time. We're right. We saved it. Saved. Woo! What was LMU theme sound like? LMU. LMU. Racing cars for me and you. LMU, LMU. Racing cars is what we do. Driving fast, driving slow, gaining rating, but not in snow. LMU, LMU. That's the game you're playing. This is true. That's it. That's the first draft. It's the first draft of the song. I don't know. A little bit of polish.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
Bit of polish here and there, and I'm sure it'll be fine. And I'm going to make a techno tune. Bobby Ganoush, I keep telling myself I'll make it silver. My last 3 races only got plus, but still a hair. It's insane. Probably brought back down to high B3. Oh, you loser. B3 loser. What am I drinking? Sheppy's non-alcoholic cider. The master of cider. 0.5% alcohol. Basically, slightly bitter apple juice with a bit of fizz. It's incredible. Yeah, I mean, just do a bit of hot lapping, so you're faster. I am not drunk. We have a poll going, guys. If you want to get in there, there's for the top 5. We're in split 3 of 18. We're moving up. Soon we will be in split 2. And we will be unstoppable. I haven't seen the bad smash. Who was it? I hope it wasn't anyone I know. It can happen. If it happens to someone I don't know, it's fine, because I don't know them. But if it's someone I know, then I have to care. The real solution is to just not know anyone. And then you'll be like, oh. That's how you can get rid of empathy. Just don't know anyone. You're like, well, I don't know them. That's how it works. A wave has destroyed the entire coastline of a country and killed thousands. Didn't know any of them. Seems bad. Pretty sad. Don't like death. But didn't know any of them. A friend has broken their toe by stubbing it on some furniture. Oh! How's your toe doing, mate? And that is humans. Human. Oh, I don't know him. But hopefully they're alright anyway, obviously. Hopefully it was a really spectacular mental crash, but everyone was fine. Then everyone's a winner. Wow, hopefully they're all fine. GT3 cars are pretty solid cars. They're normally okay. Let's go. Well, the fronts of the vehicles are designed to fall apart. Often, when stuff flies off a vehicle, it's actually better. When there's a crash and there's loads of bits of bodywork all over the place, it's often better. Because cars aren't like plane crashes. In a plane crash, the more it falls apart, the worse. But in a car crash, the more it falls apart, the better. The more the energy was absorbed, like a carbon fibre sponge. Yeah, no spoilers. No talk about anything. The only spoiler we want here is on the rear of your vehicle. He's got. How did he get stop and go? Here we go. Oh. Drift entry. Warming up the tyres, guys. Don't think we actually lost any time doing that. Well, not much. Here we go. Mr. Cold Ties here. Belgian waffle wheels, that's what I'm doing here. Will I get another full lap?
920, 9.46.
Is he going to let me do the whole lap? Woo! Thanks for subscribing, welcome. Third place quality, not bad. Right, how much fuel did we need? $12 litres, 12 laps. A 20-minute race.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
How much is 20 minutes? I'm going to put 13 laps in. I have fuel paranoia. Oh, we got 5th in the end. Well, I can't remember what we put in the last race, so... Wow. No. There we go. If you're watching on YouTube, guys, we're on 73 likes. It'd be beautiful to get to 100. If you're watching on Twitch, thank you for suffering the adverts. And thank you for watching. Really appreciate it. If you want to support us, we have memberships on Twitch, YouTube, and Patreon. If you want to support us directly,
Formation lap.
really
has
appreciate
started.
it. We also have affiliate links and all that lark. That helps us be independerinos. More independent than a toddler that's been thrown out of an aircraft. No adverts if you become a member on Twitch. Yes, it's a good feature. Someone just drive into my ass.
Green flag, green flag.
Bloody hell. That is how you T1. You're not even close, you idiot. What are you doing? You ain't gonna make that, you're gonna pick yourself. Why do people go for overtakes when they're not? It's never gonna work. To be well alongside. In this game, though, it takes the car out that's making the move, which is good. drift. Car behind us has lost it. Pass. They're a little bit sloppy in this, but you can counter steer, which is nice. This setup's really understeery though. They're right, you can still get reported in dailies. It's a misconception.
Time 2:10.04.
Yeah. They send you a picture of the face of the guy that got banned as well. Just to make you feel better. P1 thinks he's Mitchy Hoyer, he's gone. Why? Why would you just drive into the back of me?
Lap 2:09.9.
You ain't overtaking there. It's damaged me ass. Crunch. It's never going to be an overtake on that corner, those speeds in this car. My ass is bruised. Didn't even have the Vaseline out. That was a full dry insertion. It's like a prison shower scene in a movie. I've dropped my bar of soap. Is that P1? What? What's he doing? What was that? I don't think you're supposed to be driving around the track that way. I hope that's not the other guy looking to wreck us or something. This is good in VR, yeah, it works in VR.
920, 9.16.
Need quite a fast PC to get the most out of it, but... Let's keep our eyes out in case that guy was trying to wreck us. So we'll be aware of that so we can avoid it. Thanks for subscribing, mainstream. Welcome. 181 likes. Nobody clicks the like button on live streams. They do on videos, but not on live streams. Very consistent on our lap times.
Lap 2:08.96.
Definitely, I can find another 5/10ths with sort of dialing it in. Pure tea bags. Matt Jones, muscle going for gold. How's it going, man? I don't understand why I suck so much at GT3 and Sims LMP 2 times close to top split. Probably because GT3 cars drive like absolute tanks. So if you drive LMP cars better than GT3s, the McLaren's probably the closest GT3 car in handling to an LMP2 car, and you're closer to the ground, so it feels faster. So I'd go with the McLaren. I'm normally a Porsche driver with GT3. I need oversteer. Hello, Mr. Counter Debate.
Lap 2:09.78.
Why are my lights flashing? Oh, he's flashing me. So what's that flashing? Can't be honest, trying to bamboozle us. I think he'll dive bomb us on the final corner. Good racing. We beat him. Can you imagine? Can you imagine trying to race that close in iRacing? Can you imagine holding someone? Imagine holding that line in iRacing and not getting wrecked. That right there is a perfect example of how you can race in LMU and actually use racecraft. We completely fairly. We took a wider line through the first corner. He's on the outside. I held a perfect line and squeezed him perfectly to but within the rules. And he held his line within the rules, and it was perfect. It was spot on. And he almost got us on the final corner. You just can't do that in iRacing. I don't think. People do not realise how crippled iRacing is in terms of racecraft because they've got used to it. This was just like, look, we are defensively driving as you should be able to. We're holding a line. He sort of can't rejoin properly because we're there on the track, but he is tapping us. It's, proper close racing through here, and we're still on the inside. Like, that is never happening. I have like 2,000 hours in iRacing. Never have I had side by side racing like that, where you can. There's a bit of contact. Never. The netcode would have broke. It just is physically impossible. Like, it doesn't support it. Whereas this does. It's absolutely amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Really good driving. Good driving by that other guy. Nice and clean. We're going to pick a different car for this. Because we'll do the Ferrari. What I would do is run the wheel at a higher steering ratio than the game. My bloody force feedback wheel was coming loose. We need to tighten our wheel up here. I'll do settings, but hang on. Back in a second, guys. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Before we go to this event, let's just quickly check our rating that we got from that. Second place. +7. Pwned it. Nice. I don't know what's going on with Evo, Steel Jono. It's weird. Evo's just weird. Like, I don't understand with Kunos. I do not understand why. It's not that it's slidey. I don't. It looks like it's just delayed and sloppy. And then it plays like that as well. But even the updated car that they showed off at Spa, it just looks a bit. It's like got the ACC thing where it's just delayed. There's some like weird. It's like the physics are probably mostly correct, but it's delayed. Which is not the thing with AC1 is it's hooked up. It might be the slip might be overly forgiving. It might be overly simplistic. Sure, and it has like single contact patch and curbing issues, and the tyres overheat. There's a bunch of problems with AC1, but crucially, it's hooked up. It's like responsive. That's what cars are like. It's immediate. A big problem with these more complicated tyre models is they tend to be a bit sloppy. This is fixed setup, I think. So, just take the fuel out. Oh, it's already got low fuel for quali. We only get like one set of tyres, I think. So it's 6 tyres, so you have to be careful. Here we go. He went through the. They're all getting stops and goes to jump the. Can't join the track, guys. FFP's a language, bloody hell. Bloody hell, understeer's my language in this with cold tyres. Yeah, it's just so weird with Evo. And I don't... A lot of people got used to ACC, and it's fine as a game, but it's obviously worse than AC1. Like, it's so obviously worse in detail, in dynamics, in what you do to play the game. Forget what's more or less realistic. In terms of gameplay, i.e. balancing a car and driving at the limit, it's way more engaging in AC1. So, oh well. It seems a lot of sim racers don't care because I don't think they know unless they played a game with a good wheel. They just won't know, and they'll assume with all the other people clapping on whatever, they'll just assume that that's what it's supposed to be. You have a few real race drivers say, oh, this is the best, and then that's it. That's where the thinking stops. The thing is, like, I don't think these cars in LMU are the most fun to drive. But this hypercar, you know, on the throttle, you're balancing the throttle, you can counter steer, you're working out your sort of slip trajectory through a corner. If you overdrive, you can counter steer. If you underdrive, it's pretty obvious. You know, you are trying to balance the car through slip. That's the crux of driving. You're not trying to just underdrive yourself to victory. Oh no! I hope you use my glorious affiliate link. Moser do a really good truck wheel. Don't know if you've seen that.
Lap 127.80.
They also do an indicator add-on as well. I'm not sure if they're selling it yet. It was at Gamescom last year. Years.
Lap 126.30.
Okay, not the best of qualities, but so maxing out the fuel for the race, and then 21 laps, and we'll pit on lap 20, and we'll put 9 laps of fuel in. That's my plan. Tyres. New tyres on the front. There we go. New tyres on the block. Oh, hang on. Put new tyres all over. That's weird. Is that a patch? Couldn't do that before. Maybe it was just broken. That's random. They've fixed that. Used to only have like 6 tyres or something. I mean, yeah, used to only have 6. Thanks for subscribing, Fed3. Welcome. Pixel therapy. The way I've set up the booster pedal for me is I've set it up so it's barely moving. Ironically, kind of making the M booster pedal pointless as a brake using that, but I do get the benefit of the vibration. So what I do is I set a at 75% input, I put an automatic vibration on the pedal, because just about every sim and every like car with downforce will start to lock up at around 75% brake force. So having the pedal automatically vibrate as soon as you hit that means that you're basically like, oh, I know, especially if you like a squishy brake, it's not much of a problem because you know from the distance where it is, or there might be like a range of feel to it. And if you like a super heavy brake, you know how much you have to push really hard to be at 75, so whatever. But I like it stiff but relatively light. I mean, my ideal thing would be super light pedal, but I have it on like medium light to get still a good range of force. But by having it vibrate at 75 means that basically it's like giving you in a real go-kart and some cars, when you start to lock up, when the wheels are about to lock up on braking, you feel like the lateral load change. Like there's like a G load change that before it even locks up. And also, I mean, you can feel the G load of the braking, so you know that you were braking harder or less for what you're used to with a given car. But either way, it just means you've got a feel in the pedal which, outside of rote memorization of how much brake force you're allowed to push before it locks up in a game. I mean, ideally, you're playing like a game with really good force feedback, like the first AC, where you can feel through the steering wheel. It is a driving aid, yeah. Yeah, the Xbox trigger thing, having it build up a vibration when it's close to locking up, yeah. There's clues in real life, but they're more drawn out. But yeah, we're in the top split with this. Well, that's it, Baba Ganoush. You have to work hard, though. So I think it's accidental in AC1. I think what it is the suspension compression. I think that AC1 has messed up suspension, and it always has additional compression. That's always or like it happens to be that the suspension fully compresses at the point of where the tyres are quite close to spinning and locking up. So the suspension load that tugs on the wheel happens to line up with that. So you then have a reference for where it's going to lock up. So I think it's accidental. Oh, we're right at the back. Oh, well. We probably should have put more fuel in because I don't think the tyres were fully warm before we went to quality. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, it's mixed class, though. This should be good. Let's put some fuel in. Multi-class race here, guys. Should be good. Go for 10 laps of fuel. Let's get ready to rumble.
Formation lap has started.
This is going to be carnage. We didn't qualify too well. Well, T1's going to be a disaster, but we'll make the most of it.
Green flag, green flag.
Jesus Christ. We got away from most of it. 360 no scope, flat spot for the race. My favourite. How did he hit us? Oh, you idiot! Fucking idiot. God damn it. Just stay there, you absolute moron. Christ. If you're spun, stay still. I was going onto the grass to go on the inside because you just stay parked and still everyone's past you. You just stay parked. So I was just going on the grass because it makes sense to pass on the grass.
20.
It doesn't make sense when you're parked and everyone's going around you to suddenly move. Either just keep the wheels going and move off the grass. Don't stop and then move. Bloody hell, this whole 37 minutes of rumble hands. If it wasn't for the flat spots, this wouldn't be so bad. Thanks for subscribing.
Morons
Hey,
to the
Sus.
left of me, idiots to the right, here I am.
I know. Oh, if people just stayed still when they crashed, it'd be easy. Oh my god, the flat spots.
Time 1:29.38.
Oh well. We'll enjoy the hand massage, guys. This is the top split as well. What were they doing? What doing? What doing?
Lap 1:27.59.
Morning, Martin Sorosh. Oh yeah. The problem is this: you have to keep moving it up and down. The energy on this car. There's no sweet spot for the energy consumption.
Lap 1:26.80.
Right, just missed the corner entirely. We have absolutely wrecked tyres. It wasn't the worst of overtakes from him though. He lodged me. He got in there. We always try and go for the rainbow damage widget.
That time was a 1:27.64.
Fortunately, there's back marker traffic, so that should slow everyone down quite a bit.
Lap 1:26.70.
I think some rallycross is included.
That time was a 1:26.99.
There we go, we're catching with the GT3 field. How much does monthly or yearly cost for iRacing for a new player who doesn't own any content yet? It depends how much you want to get into it and how involved you're going to get with it. On average, most people probably end up spending between £270 and £350 a year. That's not to say that you would have to spend that much on iRacing, but that's how much it would cost if you were to do a couple of series and you spend a lot of time on it and you want to have a couple of cars and a couple of tracks. That tends to be what people end up spending for the first like 3 or 4 years, and then after a while they start spending less. Yeah, well, so you probably end up spending about that much then.
Lap 1:27.30.
Wreckfest 2 is really good as well. BeamNG for like rally stages. Oh, he's just crashed into the GT3. Oh my goodness, 3 times. Yeah, BeamNG is really good for rally. Richard Burns rally. Dirt rally. Now we're moving up to silver, hopefully.
Lap 1:27.73.
Oh my god, the flat spotting is insane, guys. My whole rig is shaking. Well, there we go. Cars driving into back markers. Why can't people drive? Good jam. Good overtake by the... oh, come on, GT3. Good overtake by the LMP2 car there. We were both side by side for ages. Good. It was good driving by Pete Arto. He did a really good job. Because we were both side by side, and then we're both behind the traffic. We're still racing, but it's nicely done.
Time 1:29.22.
My car's wrecked. You can buy the content for LMU, but if you want to buy, there's some stuff that's under subscription, and you could just buy the game as a subscription if you choose to. What do I recommend? It's hard to say. I'm not normally a fan of subscription stuff. You can buy the base game, see if you like it, do all the basic racing, and then if it's something that you want to invest more time into, then you could either get the DLC or subscribe.
Lap 126.9.
I'm not sure what the car behind's doing. What a weeb! I mean, if you enjoy that, the whole car painting thing's quite fun. Do whatever you enjoy, really. Thank you. He moved out of the way. It's nice of him. I've got a car spun off the road there.
Lap 127.71.
So car behind us driving on a keyboard. He's all over the shop. Why is he flashing his lights at me? Oh dear, what is wrong with people? 4 laps till we pit here.
Time 126.74.
Driving the world's flattest tyres here.
Lap 127.12.
I'm gonna pit next lap.
That time was a 126.67.
I'm not watching any anime. You can't pay me to watch anime. No, thank you. Oh, I can't be a fine big dick. Lol. He's just gone. He was like, really, we're pitting. Right, we'll see how much time the damage repair is.
134.58.
Well, he must have seen that we're on like 9% fuel, so... Damage is 29 seconds, so... Do not repair. Okay, let's go.
Time 2:12.61.
The force feedback's changed a little bit, but it's just because the tyre physics changed a bit.
Lap 1:27.39. Time 1:27.37.
We're racing this guy with our broken car. Broken suspension, broken bumpers, broken everything. If we can keep the pressure on this guy, he might make a mistake.
Lap 127.79.
He's on cold tyres, so he's going to have to brake early. Woo! He came out of the pit, so I knew he would run wide. Yeah, look at the damage we've got. Like,
7.84.
just without the straight line speed because of the damage. Try and fake him to leave the inside open. Oh, there's a car in the way. Man, this is...
That time was a 128.14.
Cars in front is not for position now, but... I know, might be. No, he's not. A little bit close on fuel here, but should be okay.
That time was a 127.98. That time was a 1:27.34.
Should be okay here. Whoa, advertising! Don't know why the advertising board's gone flying. Well, we've got exactly 1 lap of fuel left. Hang on, car in front of us. There's a rear wing. Hopefully that's of a hypercar for position. Whoa! Ah! Did we get one more place? Ah! I think he just bipped us. Not bad though. Not bad, considering all the carnage at the start. That was not too bad.
The pace car is out of
Thanks for
control.
following, Thomas Hansen. Appreciate the follow there. Maybe that might have put us into the bronze land, the land of bronzer. Let's have a look here. But we're not going to do that. 21 minutes we'll do this one, I think. Let's have a look at the results here. This game desperately needs voice chat. But it's too clean. It's too clean for the racing. It's too the racing's too good, and there's not enough salt. We need screaming on the microphone of the drivers. We need to get in the top split, so we can make a top split voice chat Discord, so we can hear everyone screaming at each other. I don't know if you can set up a Discord room so that people can only one person can talk at a time. You stupid idiot! Oh, we're silver! We're moving on up. Prolific result there. Oh man, it's hot today. +6. Expected you to qualify 19th, actually 17th. Expected you to finish 19th, actually 9th. Wow, gained 8 places. Well, look at the replay of that. The start of that race was ridiculous, guys. Absolute just... some really dumb stuff going on there. Toxic 10. No, but I don't give salt to people over the voice chat, but I like consuming the salt. Salt is how I stay nourished. So it's my my electrolytes. I don't get it from tea. So you need to get good bit of salt dosage going. Silver before GT6. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what those words mean. I don't speak Gran Turismo. Agent of Chaos. We need to do some glider flying, guys. We can't just spend all our time poning rating up. Yeah, the start of this race, guys. I don't know what it is with people that can qualify, but a lot of people struggle to drive in traffic. Like, yeah, people can do qualifying laps. Mostly good. There we go. What was that? just drove straight into the back of the... Oh my god. Ah, look what he did. Look what he did. Oh dear. Nice Momo livery though on the car at least. Murder. Like why? Why are these guys in such a gaggle? Like, there's no need for it. Absolutely no need. On lap one, you might as well just I mean, position yourself to the left or position yourself to the right, but try not to sandwich yourself, you know? It's a 40-minute race, so it doesn't really matter unless you're in like the top 4 or 3 where it's really competitive. Yeah, mega sandwiched. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I mean, I did hit that guy, but I was trying, you know. He's rejoining the track, so you know. I've avoided this guy on the inside. We didn't overreact, I don't think. This guy on the inside went off here. This guy's coming along here. I had to avoid this guy. Then we see this guy. He actually moves. We turn right to avoid him. So then we can't turn left as much. So I think that's on this guy, to be honest. Like, we do tap him, but he's driving as if nothing else is happening. Okay, here we go. Then what happens here? Right, he's just ploughed right into the ass of this car. Why? Typical guy. Typical guy. Why did he plough into his ass? And I've driven off the track here. How did he manage? Ah, bloody hell. I couldn't be any more unlucky, really. Like, I've really gone out of the way. Why is he driven into the back of them is what I don't understand. Why is he... How is he overreacted to that? Then he's... I mean, he has been hit into us, but... Bloody hell. 360 no scope, though, which is nice. We only lost 3 places, 4, 5 places. Could have been worse. Oh, here we go. I forgot about this misery. Why would he... He's parked for ages, which is fine, and there's room on the inside. Just stay parked. Why would you start rolling? He could see me, surely. Like, why would you start rolling then? God. Just stay there. He's in the middle of the track. I know he is, but he's stopped for ages. So I'm like, oh, normally people stop. So if he'd just kept if he'd moved to the inside, but he's stopped. He stopped and then he starts moving. So look, he spun, he stopped. So you're like, oh, okay. He waits the perfect amount of time to give me no options. The absolute... To be fair, it's a good takedown by him. It's absolutely perfectly timed so that I could not do anything else other than drive into him. Because I could have gone around the left-hand side, but I'm like, oh, there's space on the inside, you know, and it's going around the outside here. There's a GT3 car. There's someone else spinning. So, you know, we'll just go up the inside there. There's space. The red card already spun as well. Normally they're reversed. That's what confused me as well. Of all the options he picked, was the least... Normally they reverse, stay on the throttle, or stay still. They don't wait. Yeah, it was a good takedown by him. It was a really good takedown. There was nothing I could do. As soon as I see him moving, I'm like, oh, shit. No input will do anything. Brake. Bonk. Oh, dear. I mean, if he'd moved earlier, of all the things he could have done. Oh, well, fortunately, the damage in this is not as stupid as iRacing, so even though in real life that probably would have took the back of his car off. Why did I move right? Because I was trying to go up this inside line here because this car's a lot easier to go up the inside here because it has the turning circle of a bus. Yeah, because this has the turning circle of a cross-channel ferry, so you're much better off just going up the inside with the wheels on the grass. Yeah, but your instinct would be wrong with this car because you're not going around that. That's why the Ferrari also spun there because because of the way this car is as well. Yeah, no, I'm saying it makes sense for me to... Because we've got a GT3 car on our left that's also going to go on the left-hand side. And by the time we get to that car, the GT3 car is going to be in the way and probably be driving into him. Normally, they end up reversing. Yeah. So, normally, if he stays still or reverses, we're fine. And it looked like he was staying still, so we just got up the inside. It's fine. And he was still for ages. This isn't iRacing. You could just cut across the grass here. It's totally fine. And it's because he was still for so long. If he'd moved sooner, we would have gone to the outside. He just stops. So I'm like, oh, he's staying still. He's done the right thing. He's just going to stay still. Fine. So I'm like, oh, it's okay. We'll go on the right. And then as soon as I see him start moving, as soon as I notice, I'm like, oh, there he is. I start turning. Oh, shit. Right, there we go. Oh, well. Didn't really matter. We still got a good result out of that. We'd already been damaged. We actually got more damage from the crash before. From this guy doing a 360 no-scope. Well, I did a 360 no-scope. Whee! If they... Imagine if they had safety cars in this that worked. Yeah, I think originally I thought he probably was spinning backwards. And then... So I thought, oh, he's spinning and then spinning backwards. Then I'm like, oh, he's stationary. So... Yeah. Oh, well. I mean, the thing I should have done is just brake early. I should have just like... but I was already trying to make up time for the previous accident, so... You know. That's what you get. That's what you get for trying to hustle. Sometimes if you hustle, you end up with too much muscle. Maxime Wendler. Look at all these silver drivers. Look who's a silver driver. Get in there. Javier Grandos. Beautiful. Let's register up. This is the... We're going to go for the beautiful silver LMP2 car. Look at this. Beautiful. Don't get better than this. Cool Racing. Imagine calling your team Cool Racing. What should we call our team, guys? I don't know. We're pretty cool. Let's call ourselves Cool Racing. So lame. So lame. Unless they're being ironic, in which case it's genius. To be fair, it's either incredibly lame or supreme genius. I kind of like them, actually. I like the car. This silver looks amazing. Cool Racing. Cool Racing. I'm a cool dude. Too cool for school. Andrea Longo, Luka Matovic, Matkovic. That sounds like a Grandmaster chess player from Croatia. Javier Grandos. Adam Northern from Newcastle. Yeah. Alright, I'm Adam Northern. Here's me tractor. AC1 is better. Team AC, AC1 best physics. Right. It'd be really funny if you could qualify in the top, you know, for like iRacing esports event, like the top, like when they do the 24-hour races, you get a whole team of like 7k iRacing, and then you call the team name Assetto call AC1 better tyre model, AC1 best tyre model. And so the commentators would have to mention it, or they would. I mean, I don't know what they'd do. Yeah, it's good. Well, no, this is it. This is it. Shumi, we've got, Project Motor Racing, Assetto Corsa Evo. Who knows? Who knows what will happen with that? Yeah, it's a 8-year cycle is for the games, but what you need is like a new developer that comes out and does their own physics and then accidentally does them really good. So, yeah. I mean, the thing is, there is some hope. Like, yeah, I don't know. Well, the problem is that most sim racers think that iRacing is fine. The vast majority. And if that's the case, what's the point in a developer not just doing something that's as good as or worse than that? Like your consumers being told so much that you can't counter steer and that a car doesn't have controllable slip and that anything involving counter steer is over driving, and there's so many YouTubers repeating that and so much stuff. And then modern Formula 1 looks like that, as you say, like in videos. Modern Formula 1 looks like they're driving trains. So there's no real... there's no hope, really, is there? All the hope's gone. But I tell you what we can do that is hopeful is we've got 3 minutes. So we're going to do a quick force feedback guide. Hello everybody, welcome to Le Mans Ultimate, and we're going to go and do a quick force feedback guide for the Moser R21, but these settings are probably good for any wheel if you just follow the general nature of them. We'll explain stuff quickly. So in the game, what you want to do with R Factor 2, I found, is you want to make sure that the force feedback strength is not clipping, but you want this to be basically as high as possible before clipping. For me, it seems that 67 with pretty much every car in the game means that you're not going to clip, even if you're going through Eau Rouge in the hypercars. The force feedback filter, it can be quite nice to put a bit of this on in the game, specifically to hide the flat spot and some of the overly bumpiness of R Factor 2. R Factor 2 has a lot of like suspension noise, curbing, and the flat spotting will basically cause your sim rig to dig a hole in the ground. So the problem is if you increase this, you will get a smoother signal from the game, but it will also feel a bit dampened and you'll lose a bit of precision and detail. So you kind of want to set this to as low as you will tolerate. 3 is probably still quite a bit noisy, but at least it's not going to feel stupidly grainy when you combine it with the other settings that we're going to show. All the other stuff, you don't really need to worry about it. You're fine. Some people like to use constant force effect. I don't think you really need to use that with a DD wheel, but you could try it. It's always worth trying different settings. But 67 and 3 on here is good. Now, when it comes to the Moser wheelbase settings, what you want to do is, one tip is you can actually run your steering a lot faster in R Factor 2 if you want sharper steering. Sometimes with games, I'll have the game set to 900 and I'll run at 720 or even 550. Depends how much understeering the car is in the game and what you prefer. But you might want to tweak this. By default, line up your game with the wheel. This is a bit of a black art of stupidity. By default, just line things up. But if you know what you're doing, give it a little fiddle and try running faster steering. Separate to that, I'm running the R21 on 60%, which is quite light. But what you do is you've got the game at 67 and then just set the force feedback intensity on your wheelbase to the actual strength that you want for the game. At around about 60, you're going to start losing some of the lower strength details, especially at low speed, like the bus stop at Spa. So you're probably going to want to really have it on round about 70 or 80. And if you're using an R12, you're probably going to be wanting to be at the higher levels here. But with the R21, with me doing 10-hour live streams, I put this on 60%. I sacrificed some feel and some immersion for my wrist to not fall off. A big crucial setting, well, let's just go through these quickly. Maximum output limit, I don't know why this is on 50. That should be on 100. So, don't know what I was doing there. Maximum wheel speed, put that on 100. If you put this on 200, it doesn't seem to really do what you think it would. But which you think it would add extra acceleration to the rotation or allow more rotation. But it doesn't make any sense. Just put it on 100 anyway. Advanced settings. I literally turn everything off here. No interpolation, no natural dampener, no friction, no inertia. Just pure, no, all this on off, all off. The game has got dampened enough force feedback as it is, especially when you start using the filter setting in the game. Force feedback equalizer, though, this is the best way to make your wheel feel smooth. And if you watch our YouTube video, the most important setting or something, I think we called it for Moser wheels, if you watch that, you can see our full explanation of this. But generally, this is like a sound EQ if you think about it for force feedback. This is all like high frequency vibrations, like toothbrush vibrations, and then you get into sort of, this is like, again, slightly lower frequency than toothbrushy vibrations. It says here like grass, curbing effects. But what the end result of this is by turning these higher frequencies down, you end up getting a smoother force feedback signal without getting rid of the details at the lower range. When it comes to like tyre slip and grip, which are the most important parts of force feedback for actually driving a car, which game developers mess up all the time, those all happen at sort of like 0 to 5 hertz, or, you know, they're very low frequency. They happen very slowly over a long period of time. There is some argument that the high frequency stuff allows the change to take place. But anyway, forget all that. The point is, you want to remove some of these high frequency effects so that your force feedback just feels nice and smooth. You could just click on like 8 is probably ballpark right, to be honest. And just fiddle with it whilst you're driving, see what it feels like, see if you like it. But that's all you really need to worry about. That's all the settings that you're required. Once you've done that, it's happy days. It's happy days. You're ready to race and enjoy the force. You're ready to race and enjoy the force feedback. There you go, a quick Moser R21 force feedback guide for LMU. Beautiful. Did you enjoy that, guys? Let's join the race. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome, guys. Yeah, I fall asleep every time I do that. Well, we'll see. We'll see if we can use that video. CSW 2.5 is fine. Yeah, no, that wheelbase is totally fine. For 35, it's too much. Why is it too much? You are getting, for that price, you're getting hosted ranked multiplayer that you can jump into and have like 60 car races every half hour. So without having to sign up to any leagues, or, you know, you can just jump in and drive. So that's a lot of time you can have from that value. Hang on, why is my force feedback super strong? Did I forget to... Why is it super strong? Did I just give people really bad advice? Maybe that other wheel speed setting was making our force feedback weaker. Oh well. We'll have to do that video again. Oh, that's better, yeah. It was the speed thing was slowing down, we're reducing the strength. Oh well. Thought it felt a bit... It was more like 16 Newton meters as opposed to 21. But Assetto Corsa Evo is a different game. But Le Mans Ultimate is coming out of early access like next month. But I mean, it doesn't really matter what the price of other games are. What you should do is go... I mean, it can be for... The price of other games can be useful for you to go, oh, does it seem expensive for a video game? So, okay, but... When it comes to you personally buying something... You should just ask yourself the question... Bloody hell, that's the question you should ask yourself. What on earth? Oh, god damn it, we'll start at the back. We've got to do the quality with the broken bumper now. You just ask yourself the question, is it good value for me? Like, will I get the value out of it? Is it worth paying? Is it worth paying that amount of money for how much time you'll play it? That's the question to ask. It's not even... It's like the price of anything. Like, water is expensive in airports, but you'd be like, oh, am I thirsty right now? Do I have a choice? Yeah, just compare it to the price of real world stuff. Yeah, but most games, you're probably not going to be spending... You're probably not going to get the entertainment value out of it that you do a simulator. But it's up to you. Like, if you're only going to play it casually, then you're not going to get the value from it. And in which case, you're probably better off with just playing AMS2 or Assetto Corsa. But if you're specifically looking for ranked online racing with competitive people... Your choices are iRacing and LMU if you want jumping ranked online racing. So that's the thing. Oh man, we're gonna have to do this. Well, at least we get a lap in, and we'll get one more lap in with our broken bumper. Better than nothing.
Lap 2, 15.45.
Mr. Cold Tyres. The value of Le Mans isn't really the... Like, I mean, I don't really like GT3 cars. I do like LMP2 cars, but this car has the worst setup. It's really boring to drive. Like the physics on this car are really dull. It's very understeery. But yeah, the point of this game isn't really the driving, it's the online competition. It's like iRacing. It's not really, if you understand how cars drive and you know what's realistic or not, no one is playing iRacing for the car handling. They're playing for the online racing structure. Yeah, okay, they probably do. That's true, but of anyone that's over what 3K, 3 or 4K I rating, you could not be at a skill level where you think that there isn't a massive issue with the physics in that game. Like, it's like if you played any sim and you're moderately, like you're actually within a second of pace, you would have to have noticed the quirks of that physics engine that you're playing to be at that level. Like, you're just going to be aware of them. And then I guess someone could then frame it to themselves and go, well, you know, you just have to drive it as that game.
Lap 209.
Oh, well, we recovered that. Not too bad. I have used Simagic bases. They're like marginally better force feedback than Moser. The software's slightly better than Moser.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Not hugely better, and then the pricing you'd have to compare. I think they're slightly more expensive, so swings and roundabouts really on the grand scheme of things. But we will probably do some more Simagic stuff, to be honest, at some point. Means you can't be waterboarded if you're over 4K. But the thing is, that you saw the other race we were doing here. At the moment, LMU, because of its forgiving netcode, is the only racing game that allows you to use pretty basic racecraft. Like, you can hold your line and the car on the outside can drive into you and tap you when they try and drive stupid without it mega binning you by default. So what it means is, yeah, still people are going to wreck you and stuff, but if you, like, the cars don't just explode, so it means you've got way more opportunities in racecraft and positioning, which you just don't have at all in iRacing. iRacing is all like, both drivers have to massively give like a huge amount of space to everyone to accommodate for the netcode and the car contacts. So everyone's driving within this like mental, really weird mental framework of what's acceptable, not what's actually there. It's crazy. It's actually really crazy. So, and even ACC and AC1. Race Room, actually, that's okay. So Race Room and R Factor 2 are the only online... Oh, Wreckfest. Race Room, Wreckfest 1 and 2, AC... and LMU, those... Race Room, R Factor 2, Wreckfest, Wreckfest 2, LMU. They are the only sims that allow you to actually realistically contact other vehicles or risk contact with other vehicles.
Green flag, green flag.
Whoa! He's not on my radar! What? I was lifting to move over. That guy was invisible! Why was he not on the radar? I moved over and lifted to let him through and then move over. I should have checked my left. Pro tip, guys, don't trust the radar. Fortunately, though, I didn't move over too aggressively, so when we tapped him, nothing happened. bit worried about this car behind me and him ploughing my ass. Oh, I didn't see him. I saw the other guy. Maybe I was just really fixating on the other the other car. I'm sure I've done that before as well. I'll look the replay. I should have done a recording. Where they're just one big blob.
18.38.
The turn of the blob. That's a private thing for me. The Moser belly. Belly wobbler. Look at this. People get butthurt when they can't overtake you, so they start flashing their lights. I think this guy's going to plough my ass. Are you ready? I'm ready to get my ass ploughed. Everyone needs a flashy button.
That time was a 2:10.51.
Car in front of stay through there. I'd have thought an evolved society that's a democracy would probably move past monarchies, outside of it being like a silly thing to do for fun. This guy thinks he's a disco. Probably wouldn't take a knighthood, no. I don't really agree with that sort of thing. I think it's it's mostly a load of bollocks, isn't it? I don't really like those sorts of award type things for stuff as well, you know, generally speaking. Like, you do what you do because you're doing it.
920.9.41.
Maybe there's good tax reasons to do it though, and then you could do something positive with it. I don't know. It might not be as clear cut. Well, it wouldn't be proud, it'd be indifferent. But it's absurd though, isn't it? You've already rewarded yourself because you've done the right thing, or you've reaped the reward of the actual specific thing. Extrinsic arbitrary rewards is like, they're always given to people that really don't need it as well. That's the thing. It's like, oh, look, there's a millionaire, let's give him another reward. It's kind of the absurdity of motorsport stuff where they're like, wow, you won a race, oh, everybody, woo, woo. It's like, okay, it's great for the people doing the race, and congratulations for winning, but why are we paying so much attention or making such a big thing out of that, and not teachers and nurses and doctors and bin men? Like, or whatever, anything. Like, it should be embarrassing, if anything, for people. Like, I'd be embarrassed if I ever do real motorsport. I'd be embarrassed because it is objectively wasteful and pretty disgusting practice. It's very fun, but it's self-rewarding. You know.
9209.94.
If anything, the award ceremony for motorsport stuff, it's all focused around the driver, which is really weird. Like, the driver is already rewarded because they were driving the car and everyone remembers their name and what have you. So it would make more sense to highlight for the award ceremony in the race on the thing. It would make more sense to actually have the team be celebrated more directly as a team thing. But I get it that the driver's conveniently acting as an attention proxy for the team, but you know what I mean? This looks like an accident about to happen. Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen, some turbulence ahead. Nice little gaggle of LMP2 cars. Get ready for the plough. Nice drift entry.
9210.42.
Imagine driving this close in iRacing and timing that so that your bumper's literally a centimetre from the car in front of you and being completely confident in it. Ain't happening. It's just not happening. Not possible. So I feel like a cripple when I play iRacing, like I'm crippled. Not that being a cripple's bad, but you know what I mean. Sounds like I'm being ableist. Oh yeah, do you want to reactively block a bit more, mate? Oh, okay. What a moron. Why do people do that? They messed up, they didn't defend it, and then they just reactively block. It's constant. Just defend the corner, it's not hard. It is a sign of weakness. The biggest sign of weakness is leaving the door open, being slow, and then realising you've left the door open when the guy's already moved next to you to overtake. Yeah, that's not defending, that's blocking. So you can defend. There's defending is moving across because a car's coming behind you. You're not allowed to, if a car behind has made a move, and you're not allowed to then move in reaction. That's reactive blocking. Defending is always fine. Thanks for subscribing. If he'd moved to the right preemptively, it would have been fine, even if he'd gone off his line. But he moved after I'd already made it clear that I'm there. And he'd already held the other line. So I mean, with 13k I rating, his schlong must be huge. He probably has to use a wheelbarrow to get around. That's like Epine Bonanza. That's more Epine than Max Verstappen. he probably has a bank account for his Epine and security guards. He has a lasers, like, you know, like one of those action movie laser protected banks for his Epine. Epine, man.
8.84.
Once you get over 9k I rating, you get free international flights, so it's really worth getting. That's why people chase after I rating so much, because it's really worth it. If you didn't have anything from it, it would just obviously be a waste of time. Do you think when we next get into a position to overtake, he'll block us again? That'd be nice. After reeling him in. Oh, he's going to crash. Imagine that in iRacing. Not happening. Oh, he's dead. He's killed a man. What, like, multiple corners of side by side. Side by side through Eau Rouge. It's not to do with the car radar, it's to do with the ability to have car contacts and the ability for the cars to not get stuck in slop. There's a spotter in iRacing and you can see where people are and you can hear them. If it was car radar, you wouldn't get stupid crashes in AC1, ACC and other sims that have car radar. To do with netcode.
Time 209.75.
Jam that radar. Jamming. There might be some last corner action here. on, punt him. That's not how you punt him, come on. Woo! Not bad. Not a bad race there, considering we had a bad quali. Not a bad drive, guys. 7th as foretold. We'll have to do another one. 4 minutes till the next one. We're getting the rating up here. Mega climb. Sega Mega rating climb. Let's have a look at the results. Generating results. What a generator. Look at this. Look at this result breakdown. Plus 3.8. We messed up qualifying. We'd have got 20% of your points are based on qualifying. Still silver, yeah, but we're moving up. We're moving up. Beautiful. Best laptop 277. He knows something we don't. 280, 289, 289, 280. Yeah, these two know something we don't. There's definitely a line or a technique that we're missing. Then 283, 283, 287, 28. Yeah, so we were actually good. We were actually on pace for third. What on earth? We could have got third. Well, this guy as well was 283, so we did mess up quali. Yeah, 28. Split two though, but yeah, we're basically third in split two. That's not too bad. Ow, bit cramp in the foot. Hello, Orimu. Well, that's it. Apparently we don't seem to have too much of a skill issue with this game. That's weird, isn't it? Strange that. It's kind of weird that when you've got a racing game where you can counter steer, balance the throttle, balance the brake and rotate the car and also drive close to people without the cars exploding, it's kind of strange that the skill issue disappears. But when you have... it's weird that, isn't it? Oh, it's a strange coincidence. I wonder why. I wonder why that is the case. What could be going on? Could it be that? No, it's definitely. I don't know. I don't know what it could be. I'm gonna get a cup of tea. That's my skill issue now, guys. Thank you for clicking the like button. Thanks for following. If you enjoy this racing and you like me wasting my life sim racing, consider becoming a member. You can link your Amazon Prime for free. You won't get adverts. You can join the Teapot Club. I really appreciate that. You get your name on the list. You end up in the gulag there if you become a member. So, you know, do you want to be in the gulag? I don't know. I'll be back in a second and getting a cup of tea. yeah. Got some salad here. Probably already gone to quali. We're going to have to be really quick. Oh, tomato myself. I know. Salad out lap. What was that? What were you smoking when you made the video of what sim racers want? What was it? Was it the sarcastic video? Oh yeah, I think it was a sarcastic video with like, it's sarcasm. Well, I'm just saying it's the dumb stuff that sim racers want. It's a well good video. do you have a sarcasm detector? The problem is, as well, my sense of humour is a bit... It's probably lost on non-native English speakers sometimes. So, well, at least you got it. Ah! This is how you warm the tyres up. Nailed it. Nailed it. They're ready now. No, probably not. I might have done it in one take. I don't have much time because we do such long live streams. So when I make videos, I do one take videos. I'm like, let's go. It's genius. You don't have much time left when you do like 10-hour live streams to fit the rest of everything in. We're on the limit here. How do you think such ridiculous persons manage to make it work? We cheat the system. Will we get enough time to do 2 laps? Out-qualified with salad. Oh yes, we get another lap. Here we go.
Lap 2:08.74.
We need to find 2 seconds. I don't know what on earth they're doing to get those lap times. Oh, missed. I tried to brake later and then we couldn't get into the corner. Oh, it's a disaster. Oh, my goodness. To be honest, it seems like it's a final corner maybe, and nailing poo on. Yeah, I'm probably actually a second off. We just did a bad quality lap before, but still. Well, they're probably eating stronger salad. They probably put some pepper in their salad. I can't compete with that. We're very consistently terrible. That makes me feel nice and warm and fuzzy. If you're going to be awful, you might as well be consistently awful. How much fuel is it? Look at this. "12 laps is enough." How good is a bit of cheese, bit of white wine vinegar, some tomatoes, some carrots, some cabbage, and some lettuce.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
I'm going to put 40 litres in. I don't trust it. We'll see what we have. I can't help myself. I'm like this with my phone battery. It has to have like 50% battery left, otherwise I start stressing. You can tell when the economy's getting worse because they start putting more and more carrot in your salad. I don't mind carrot though, so it doesn't really bother me. Carrot's like the cheapest salad item because it's the one that lasts the longest. But yeah, that's how inflation affects crispy pre-made salad. More carrot inflation. Yeah, I like carrots. They're actually quite good. It's vitamin E, I think. I and they're like cheap. They're almost free. It's like 4p, 5p for a large carrot. It's because they just don't go off. They're easy to farm and they last for ages. I'm not the biggest fan of the flavour of them though, but I don't mind them. You know, too much carrot flavour I don't like, but I like it on its own, and I like it raw. It's cooked carrot I don't like that much. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Jesus Christ, parked on Eau Rouge. Bloody hell. Silver something? Oh, someone drove into my ass. Should be okay there. Woo! It's close. Cutlery drawer. Fancy cutlery drawer though. Thank you for subscribing, Janine. Hello. Whoa! Bomb's gone off again. The sky change. There's a car in the smoke then. in Lagrange. Is he named after the scientific thing? So that the point between Earth and two gravitational fields, the balance point. I agree, Bourbon Biscuits. For online racing, this is Saved Sim Racing. That's my next video. Le Mans Ultimate just saved Sim Racing. I already thought of the title. Do you like it? It'll have a picture of a goalie saving Sim Racing. That's what I'd do if I used AI, but I don't, because I don't like AI. Thanks for subscribing. Well, come on, that's a long name. Morgan something. Appreciate the follow. Sub, it's YouTube. Sub. Thank you. Welcome along. Woo, carnage. Please don't drive into me. Thank you. Thanks for waiting. People tend to wait more in the top split when they spin, which is good.
That time was a 2:09.17.
The car looks well nice with the black paint reflecting the trees. Well good. Looks so nice. Accident in front, let's watch out. There it is. It's like, let's be careful there. Oh dear, this is not going to be good for them. Good for me though. We're going to get full run. Stop flashing your lights, just drive. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with people? He knows you're there. Oh, that reflection looks well good. It's all like bent on the bodywork. He's missed the brake point. Lol. Don't drive into me, come on. Mr. Flashy Lights. That's your punishment for flashing your lights. It slowed you down. That's what you get. Flash your lights, your car goes slower. The photons gave him photon drag. Those massless particles, you have to be careful, guys. Technically, putting your lights on probably uses up more battery, which will have less electrons and electrons in your battery, so your car will be lighter. So maybe flashing your lights is actually better for weight. I don't know. It should be. You can run LMU on pretty low spec systems. It's quite an old game engine, so in some ways it... If you turn the graphics down low, it actually... Because it doesn't actually use your graphics card as much as it should do, so...
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Munnigs. Welcome. Appreciate the follow. You won't appreciate following here, though. That's a really bad decision. Yeah, it doesn't have any... it does have noodle men on this track. On the start-finish line here, you'll see. Just doesn't have as many. On the left here, can you see him? There he is, yellow noodle man. Noodle life.
Time was a 209.27.
Noodle magic. Years of your life. Well, that's what you get for playing on Unreal Engine driving sims. Bad for your health. That noodle man costs 3 FPS, so they can't use many of them. Oh, he's drifting.
8.57.
Oh, we've got bonus place. Hang on, we've got 2 bonus places. Thank you. Uh, 2560 by 1440. Oh, what with your graphics card? Yeah, stuff like DLSS, it would be really good for that kind of situation. When you have a lower end graphics card, but a high resolution screen. That's the one, that's the whole thing with DLSS, is that for console games where people are sat 4 meters away from the TV, they're not going to notice the blurriness from DLSS, so it means that you can get a lot more performance out of shit console stuff that looks good from a distance, but for PC games it's normally pretty bad unless you're using really high settings, which you then need a really good graphics card for. So, you know, DLSS and frame gen is really good for Microsoft Flight Sim. Like, it's incredible. That's the only game, the only PC game where DLSS, DLAA, and frame gen makes sense that I use. Hell Let Loose would be good. I don't know. Like, it depends which EP you want to develop. Like, I already developed my iRacing EP. So once you've had a 5k EP, you kind of feel like you've been there, you've been around, you've travelled around, you know, you've extended your EP far enough into that territory. So sometimes it's worth building an EP somewhere else, you know. So like I have a Counter-Strike Global Elite EP, iRacing 5k peen, and now we're trying to get a gold peen, which will mean that I'll have a 5k Global Elite gold peen for the multi-combo. We should call these streams Operation Gold Peen. Operation Gold Peen. Yes. Could be Platinum Peen. But I think we can get a Gold Peen at least. Gold member. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a noodle on the right there. To be fair, Evo does have this game beaten on noodles. Evo had like 12 noodle men on Spa. Cars behind just don't have the pace to catch up with me. That's what happens when a gold peen might weigh you down, but you have to carry it. That's just how it works. Is there a noodle man here? No. There's a burger restaurant though. I'll have a burger. I'm starving still. I've been vegetarian for like the last week. It's crazy. Well, I did have some chorizo on my pizza, but other than that, we've not had any chicken or beef or anything. Like, we're trying to go vegetarian. Difficult in Germany to be, well, no, it's got a lot better now, but like I've been to some places in Germany and there was like all there was meat for everything. Ham, sausage, ham, uncooked pork, ham, sausage. I couldn't be vegan because I need milk in my tea. Unless I can find a substitute that's also ethical and also doesn't taste like shit. It might be in like Berlin Skywalk, but in like Bavaria and stuff, it's ham everywhere. The houses are made of ham. Yeah, Berlin, there was loads of stuff because there's loads of international food there. I even found an amazing curry restaurant in Berlin. It's well good. That's another country. And they do think of themselves as German. What's unethical about milk? That they have to get calves and then they murder them. like the whole farming industry is mental. But you're not going to get milk unless you've got a calf, right? So it's directly part of a process. Unless you could guarantee you were getting milk from like an ethically farmed animal. But the milk industry is terrible. But we can have dog milk instead. Woo, woo. Come here, boy. It's milking time. Hang on, boy. That's not milk. Oh, that's how that works. If you had to choose between spider milk and dog milk, which would you have? You have to have one, otherwise that's it, you have to. Spider milk or dog milk? You don't get milk from a calf. No, but you need a calf for a cow to produce milk. Oh dear. But it's well hard to... Imagine how small a spider's nipples are. It'd be well hard to milk. 5th place. What a drive. Beautiful, guys. 2085, 2077. We need to learn the technique that they've got that I don't have. It's called the technique of driving faster. They'll be trail braking better, and they'll also be getting on the throttle better, and they'll also be going faster. It's a difficult technique. I've not mastered it yet. We'll do one more at least. We're farming the rating here. We're moving up, guys. We've got to keep getting... Our silver car is the key to success. We can't change car colour. This is a beautiful looking car. It's got my name on it as well. Wisdom. That's my name. Not Klaus. Ah, no. We've got to restart the game. These servers. Servers are punishing us. My salad. My cheese salad. Hello. Quit. Restart. Can I have a rewind? Yeah, we could watch the replay. Yeah, no, soy milk, almond... Well, almond milk's debatably harm for the environment because it requires loads of water. Soy milk tastes terrible. Almond milk tastes like cardboard. They all taste terrible. And also, there's loads of sugar in them. Don't want sugar. Oh, we registered. There we go. We'll do the results. Yeah, the cheese is pretty bad as well, but I say I'm still eating cheese and milk because I can't escape it. Here we go. Break it down. 4 places gained. 6 places gained. Plus 11. Woo! We're ponying it. It's all about making those numbers go up. Oat milk just tastes like porridge water. expecting me to finish 14th. So... These guys, LMU needs to, they really need to have more safety ratings, like a platinum safety rating. I mean, a diamond. Is diamond above platinum? Yeah, uranium. It should go platinum, diamond, uranium. Yeah, like a safety rating that's based off the safety of players, so people can compete on safety. Why not? Right? Why not? If you compete on rank, why not also compete on safety? Because all your EP hunters will be like, oh, I need to compete on safety, and then they will have to drive safer. That is so obvious. Why not? Why? That's the most obvious thing to do. Copyright Game and Muscle Industries. It is when you turn it into EP. Excuse me, I drive for cool racing. I can tell you what's cool. No, the matchmaking is still done by your driver rating. So it's just that your safety rating, you want to be safer than other people. There you go. Exactly. I'm telling you, people would love that. People absolutely love doing that. 100%. It's like, because it'll be like, wow, people just want to make numbers go up. They don't care how. People would prefer that than the other ranking, because the other ranking requires you to have skill and is stressful. But if it's... I keep reading, right? I always read this as penis racing. Every time my brain, I'm like, what? Every time dyslexia strikes. I might get a Panish Racing t-shirt. Anyway. Ironically, for real GT racing, as a pay driver, you being a safe pay driver and unlikely to crash is actually more significant. Well, first of all, how much money you've got is the most significant, but then will you crash the car is the second most, because that's what's going to cost the team the money. So, ironically, What is going on? Got the engine. Why is my brake stuck on? Oh, that's why. That's weird. Yeah, so ironically, most accidents aren't career-ending in cars, though. You know, it's actually quite rare. Motorbikes, maybe in some forms of car racing, but not cockpit-based cars. And they normally be in like rookie stuff or like club racing or something, or like rally. Like, which drivers have had career-ending accidents? Like, the last one was, well, apart from drivers that died, but like Robert Kubica. But he's still going. He just won Le Mans, so... Yeah, I mean, you do have... that was the end of Dave Cam's career. He's not beaten me in a race since then. Poor Dave Cam. Did you guys see Dave Cam's car? I posted it on Discord. Dying his career ending, yeah. Well, yeah. Might as well go out with a bang, though. I mean, like Billy Munger's accident, because he probably would have been an okay driver. And then, yeah, there's... But in general, it's not like a... Given the numbers of drivers, especially in GT, it's normally in like Formula racing and club racing. I think you get a lot of like pretty bad accidents, you know, where you get like tyres hitting people. And the Halo's probably improved that, to be honest. But in motorbike racing, there's a lot of them. Skiing has a lot, like skiing, there's a lot of career-ending accidents, but a lot of that can also be to do with like the sort of Olympic thing, like Winter Olympics, and how they're staggered, and that if you have an accident at X points between like an Olympics or like, you know, like, do you know what I mean? Like a person would know that they have a chance of winning the next Olympics, and they'll know they have like four chances at getting an Olympic gold. But then if they injure themselves in one Olympic before the final one, or 2 years before, do you know what I mean? They'll be like, well, there's no point in committing to trying to get another Olympics, because they know they're not going to be healed in time. So with those types of sports, it's much more common. Sporting injuries, big ones like in ice hockey, knee injuries is like a huge one. Football as well, actually. I know two people that were really good at football, but they couldn't continue because of knee problems. And there are quite a few people in ice hockey, but they continue through it. Some of them keep playing. They're insane. Was it Mario Lemieux had like a fractured leg and a broken knee, and he finished a game. Now, if any of you have ever played ice hockey or skated, right? Imagine skating at a high level in a hockey game with a broken leg. Like, what on earth? Like, I can imagine riding a bicycle with a broken leg, because it's a vertical load and you can use the other foot more. Ice hockey players are insane. They're like on another level of... they're just on another level of mental. I don't know what's wrong with them. The really good ice hockey players I knew when I was younger were all totally insane. Maybe because in ice hockey you actually you do you only play for like a few minutes at a time often, and then you're rotated, so you know you've got a bench, so maybe you can play for that little time period, endure the pain, whereas in football you know you're having to constantly run about non-stop. It's more of an endurance thing. Ice hockey is more like explosive. So maybe that's what makes it possible. Same with like the cycling thing, it goes on for hours. So, or rowing, maybe you just can't. Your performance would just be impossible. Maybe that's what that's about. Yeah, when the adrenaline, exactly. Yeah. He's not kicking the puck. Well, sometimes you do. You're not allowed to like shoot the puck with your feet, but you can knock the puck between your legs with your ice skates. Well, I don't know if that's the rules now, but you used to be able to do that. It might be against the rules now.
Lap 2:08.74.
Here we go. Yeah, I think in oval racing. Yeah, so but that's like 90s. This is going back. Like in oval racing, there were some mental ones. But that if you that's not that many people if you consider the number of people, and I think most of them are Formula or oval. You know. Here we go. Well, not if you consider it's from the 90s and there's like 2,000 people doing motorsport around the world. There's like... In Blancpain, you've got what, like 50 drivers? GT4 or just GT3? And GT World Challenge. It's like at least 40 drivers. Then you have... WEC has at least 40 drivers. And then there's the support series. That's another 40 drivers. Then you have like all of F2, well F1. Let's say that's what 15. I don't know, 18 drivers. Let's say it's 20 drivers total. F2 20. It's like 30 drivers or something. F4. There's like 500 to 1,000 people doing that. So, well, maybe not. It's probably like 500 people doing F4 or like internationally, like. Yeah, touring cars. Then you've got like a whole grid and a whole support races. So you could ask ChatGPT how many people are currently racing. Be interesting to know. Here we go. Are you ready, guys? We're well overdue getting punted. It'd be nice to get a gain on this one as well. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Crash behind us. Not too bad. Did we lose any places there? What are they doing? Oh! What is going on? Cars in the door. Cheeky little pass there. My ass always has damage.
Time 2:20.96.
There goes the nuke again. Every time. Oh, come on. Come on, mate. Come on. What are you doing? Completely just gave up on taking a corner and drove into me. Bomb went off, you idiots. He just stole my wing mirror. Belgium is the most heavily nuked country in Europe. The local nuclear power plant just went up. It's one of the challenges of Spa, Francorchamps, is dealing with the radiation.
Lap 2:11.03.
Well, after all that bish bopping, he flopped the corner. he just he just drove into someone. What a noob. Oh, he just drove right into the racing line and took someone out. Bloody hell. Radiation sickness made him unable to think, clearly. It happens. It happens in the best of motorsport. That's why I fill my car with lead. Gives me an advantage. I can take more rotogens than anyone else. Gamer rotogen. Gamer sievert. Yeah, sun's gone. We can all stay. The blast is cleared. The mushroom cloud is dissipated. Safe to go outside now. I've got my glasses for the blast. I know I need to watch it. Yeah. Well, there's always the meme in sim racing where sim racers go, "Oh well, in real life, people drive more carefully because they're at the risk of hurting themselves." And it's like, have you ever watched a race? Did you watch last year's Spa 24? Did you watch this year's Spa 24? Did you watch the last race that happened? Have you ever watched F2? So dumb. If you do sim racing enough, you soon realise that there's quite a sizable proportion of sim racers whose view on reality is some, like, total fiction based off some bizarre media presentation of sport, and then something they've come up with in their heads that seems reasonable but actually is not reflected at all. I need to watch it. F2 is normally very entertaining. I really want to get a model LMP2 car. I really like LMP2 cars. I've always liked them for years, even the older ones. And prototypes, just in general as a car. 80s, 90s, 2000 prototypes as well. So good. To me, they're peak vehicles. They're more cars than Formula 1 cars and stuff. Vintage Formula cars were top notch because they were actually Formula cars. Modern Formula 1 cars are like shit prototypes without a roof on it. They're bigger than prototypes. It's dumb. It's completely stupid. Modern Formula 1 cars don't drive like Formula cars. They've completely missed the point. You can see that they drive like prototypes. It's ridiculous. They should drive like go-karts almost. Like, they should be bouncing around, like fighting for grip. No. I only go to Goodwood if it's really out of the way. So I only go if there's like a business reason to go there. It's not that good for business, to be honest. For what I do, there's not much sim stuff there. I'd go if there's like friends. If I happen to have some friends going that I hadn't seen for a while, but it's proper out of the way. It's like in a bloody field. Be good. Goodwood would be good to go to if you had a light aircraft because you can land there. We've got the whole thing is on a runway. well, the Goodwood Revival is on the outskirts of the runway, and then Festival of Speed is on the driveway to the house. But it's not bad to go to though, as a one-off actually. It's surprising. I don't think they invited anyone. It's SRO that do that Spa stuff. And then some media go because they happen to be close to it, or they do whatever. But yeah, I mean, I don't think Kunos particularly like me.
09.75.
Sorry, tapped his bottom. Didn't mean to. Spa 24 is really good to go to actually for fun, just for funsies. Fair bit of argy-bargy. Why is he flashing at me, mate? You're lucky you got in there because I'm trying to pass this car. He's flashing his lights at me. What is wrong with people? The only reason he's gotten in there is because I'm trying to pass this guy. We just keep putting the pressure on him. Oh, we've got a spin up front. Where's he going? Bonus.
Lap 2, 11.04.
Well, if Kunos do a good job with Evo, like Le Mans have done, the guys on this have done an amazing job, then I'll be very positive. You know, people don't need to pay me or whatever. It's like, just do a good job. And then I will be like, oh, well bloody done. Like, I'm dying. I've been, like, Wreckfest 2 did a good job. Game's bloody fantastic. So, like, I'm desperate for stuff that's good. That's all they have to do. Don't pay me, just do a good job. You'll get a hype video from me if you make a good game. It's that simple. I get more money, way more money from positive videos. So I am biased massively to be positive. You get like 5 times the amount of money for being positive than being critical. So if you wonder why YouTubers are generally positive, so yeah, just make good games. Bloody, I mean, it's alright. Thought he moved, but it wasn't really that much of a move, to be honest. Fair play to him. He's doing a good job defending, actually. Oh my god, I'm trying my hardest. Trying my hardest to try and get an opening. Good, he's driving really well, good defensive driving. I know actual racing, fair defending, with me trying to make moves and then locking up a bit and having to back out of it, and actually having to push and not just binning like a noob. Amazing that. To give him a bit more space there. We gave him space. We ran him a bit wide, but then I moved over to make sure that he could rejoin. Oh! Ah! He's gone. That was well good. Proper racing. Proper racing again. What, we've just done like 5 races in a row, and each race has had stuff that would 100% be a wreck in iRacing. Even in the top split, it would always, like, your cars would be so far apart anyway, it'd be ridiculous. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. He did a really good job defending that guy, though. Like, he was slower than us, but he was holding the line. He was defending the inside. He was pushing as much as possible. Really good driving. Will we get glorious 7th again, though? Well, the thing with Evo is, right, if they make it so that modders can make money and it's all through the game and it's whatever, great. But if you have to buy Evo and it runs like shit and you can't actually modify it as much, and AC1 works really good and has all the traffic and does everything and has better physics and runs in VR and does everything great and looks the same, it's like, okay, I'm sure Evo will sell well on console and do well, but AC is just like such a sort of mod platform already, and it keeps getting updates.
09.89.
There's no way that Evo it can really compete with it in the short term. Like, it can do officially, and capital markets can allow it to compete, but what they need is an official mod integration that's seamless. But the UI on Evo is so bad, it's like they haven't thought about what the actual value proposition of that game is. It's like, it's really weird. Like, you could make a game that's worse than Assetto Corsa 1, but you make it just super convenient to access everything. And that way, the consumer's like, right, well, like iRacing, its physics are terrible, but it's super convenient to access. Even it's expensive as well, but you buy it and you will be able to get a race every hour. So it doesn't matter that the cars drive like a sim from the 90s. It doesn't matter. Yeah, but yeah, so it just needs to be really convenient. That's the thing. We'll do what in AMS1? AMS2 is like is dead online. Here we go. Final few corners. Beautiful. Hopefully this is a good EP bonanza. Woo! 8th place. Not bad. Not bad. No, Kunos were probably going to patch ACC at some point regardless, because it's still being used by SRO and they've still got the license for that stuff, so it makes sense for them to still do some patches for ACC. Like, why not? If you can still get sales from it. But they've totally dropped the ball, because now why would you play ACC if you can play LMU? Like, okay, it's got more GT3 cars, it's got more tracks, but the reason that most people are playing ACC now is because of low fuel motorsports and the online racing. But LFM is a separate platform, so it's never had the same sort of credibility as an internal platform would. Like, sure, maybe amongst LFM players with ACC, and they've been doing that for years, they're like, oh, what's your LFM rank, whatever. But it's never had like the sort of ubiquitous ranking clout that iRating does, right? Because it's a separate service and it's unofficial. Whereas LMU, it's like you can see all the esports drivers in the scoreboard thing, right? So, and all the names, and you can see where they are. So from a sort of raw ego thing, people are like, oh, look, where do I compare against this? Oh, and then you've got like your friends thing. It's like, oh, where do you compare? It's all about peening. So it's all about e-peen. That's the motivation for this. That's why people grind it. That's why people do the online racing. It certainly isn't actual racing. Ironically, the online racing is also really good in LMU. I don't think sim racers actually care about that, to be honest, because I play iRacing where the racing is terrible. It's all about, can I beat the other person? Like World of Warcraft, the gameplay in WoW is terrible, but it's all about, can I grind my character to a higher rating. Playing through the single player is not too bad in WoW, but that's not what most people did. Most people would grind characters to like 80 rating or whatever the top thing was, and then they'd do another one, and then it would be about getting certain items. But it was garbage. The mechanics in World of Warcraft are garbage, but it doesn't matter. People are playing to make numbers go up, and yeah, and then that is predicated on, is my number bigger than other people's? It's the competition thing. So, yeah, so as it is now, I think everyone can see that ACC's, like, for the last year, it's been dying, effectively. Since that update they did a year ago, actually, even the fans started to leave it. Let's have a look. Well, UKOG keeps playing it. He has number 1 elo on LFM. Yeah, but I think he's been playing LFM. He's been playing LMU. UKOG is like a really good example of how motorsports and sim racing can be like just pure like grind. Like I'm sure he's really talented as well, but like he's mega good at Guitar Hero. And it's the same thing. It's like it's still a skill. I'm not undermining it. I'd never be that good, but it's interesting how sim racing, ironically, rather than it being about balance and spontaneity, for ranking systems, a lot of it comes down to like pure grind and repetition. Again, I'm not undermining him. Like I would never be as good, and to be like as good as he is at any ACC or rock Guitar Hero is mental. Like it's insane. So I'm not undermining what he does, but it's I think it is an indicator. So ACC, okay, fair play. In the last 3 months, it has had some player gain here. So since April, so what happened in April to get more people into it? It was on a big decline, but then in April it's had a little, and April and May, maybe there was a sale or something. I don't know.
The pace car is out of control.
Yeah, so what happened in April 24? The game had 12,000 people. Was that another sale? Is it whenever they do a big sale, it gets a huge boost of players? But to be fair, it's kept the average player. So the player, if you look at it, so it had in 2019 500, 22, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. Then it got, in April, it got to 3,000 in 24. And then 25, it's sort of 2,000 players, 1,900, 2,200. So what's... But like for sure, like, so... The thing is, I'm not a sim racer. I do a lot of sim racing. I'm not really a sim racer. I would say I'm more of like someone that likes simulation games and more of like a sort of gamer, right? And as a gamer, LMU completely destroys all the other simulators, even AC1, right? Like, it totally destroys it. As a gamer, like... The format it's in the game. It's nice and simple. You know what you're getting. Your races are not ruined by random damage. You can still finish the race and have a pleasant time with a little bit of damage. It's all simple. It's all there. The ranking thing's all there in the game. The netcode generally works really well. You can actually knock into people a little bit and have a bit of fun, even outside of damage. You, from a gaming perspective, from a pure gameplay perspective, and this is, I don't like GT3 cars. I don't like LMDH particularly. I do like LMP2, but even in LMU, I'm not a big fan of R Factor 2 physics, generally speaking, because it's a bit plain and the force feedback's not very good. But even with all that, even with the fact that it's clearly like AC1 clearly drives better in many ways, more engaging to drive from a physics perspective, and AMS1, and even Race Room in some ways. But even with all that, you can't deny LMU is the best racing game at the moment for gameplay. If you were like, I'm gonna do a racing game in an hour, I'm gonna play a racing game. You got home from work or you're whatever, and you're like, I want to have fun playing a racing game. LMU and Wreckfest 2, that's it. and then maybe if you don't want to race people, and you want to just do driving cars, then you play AC1. Like if your goal is like cruising or drifting, or like actually just driving a car, or like a driving experience, vintage cars and stuff, then you do AC1. But if your goal is racing, it's not even close. It's not, like, this destroys iRacing. Sure, it doesn't have the same cars. Like, we've got Formula cars in iRacing. It's like, well, who cares? The racing's shit. It's the actual racing is shit, but you've accepted it. The people that why the top? Hang on. Then why do top players still compete in iRacing? Because LMU's like a year old, and iRacing's been around for 17 years, and so it's got more people in it. So there's more competition. So it's got more competition. So that's why for LMU to come in within a year. I'm not saying you can't have fun in iRacing, and you can get more competition in iRacing, but you can't race properly in it. It's pretend racing. It's hot lapping. It's like iRacing, and this is also this happens in other sims as well with bad netcode. Even in AC1 and ACC, it's like pretend racing, because you not only have to. The fact that it's a simulator, so you're driving the cars. No simulator, the cars drive like actual cars. So there's that. The game of working out the sim. That's one thing, but in sims that don't have decent netcode and car contacts and if the tyres turn off from the lightest contact, it means that you can't use totally normal racecraft that you would use in real cars or go-karts, or like you have to like. In terms of racing, you have to like leave so much space, not squeeze, account for the lag, account for like random contacts that don't even exist, underdrive because you can't. If you overdrive fractionally, you either get in a slide that you catch, but then you have to wait ages for the tyres to come back, so you've lost a position, so you might as well not overdriven, or you overdrive and you catch it, and the next corner the wheels will spin up, so you might as well have not overdriven because you're never going to get an advantage from it. So you have to pretend to race, which basically means all you're ever doing is hot lapping, and when you have a massively marginal overtake over the car in front of you, you basically do the equivalent of like almost like a DRS pass. It's it's like that's the problem. Whereas when you play Wreckfest 2, Race Room, R Factor 2 and LMU, you're not pretending to race. You're actually racing people. Sometimes there's a bit of contact. Sometimes you overdrive. Sometimes you make a mistake. Sometimes the car in front makes a mistake. But it's not just like default race over from stuff that would just be unnoticeable in reality. So that's the thing. Am I fast in LMU? No. I'm always, if I practice a lot, the best I can get to be is like between 7/10 and 1.5 off actual fast drivers, because my technique's terrible. I have to practice a lot to be actually quick. Hypothetically, if a game came out that was better than CS in every way, people would still be playing CS. Same thing with iRacing. Well, it's not just sunk cost fallacy. It's what people have got used to as well. So, like other games come out that were better than World of Warcraft, but people got used to World of Warcraft. They also, people get comfortable, and there's also, it's not a sunk cost fallacy in terms of money. It's a sunk cost fallacy in terms of time. The time cost is the bigger thing with gaming that a lot of people don't realise. Is time, not money. So it costs you to be, let's say you're at a level where you're in the top splits of iRacing, or top 2 splits of iRacing, LMU, ACC, whatever. To be at that level, you probably have to have invested at least 200 to 500 hours in that simulator, generally speaking, unless you're already a decent sim racer. But let's say you got into sims, it's your first sort of time round, you're talking about 200 to 500 hours of sim racing to be the equivalent of like a 3.5k iRacer, 4k iRacing, right? If you've done that, so this is also why in ACC, when they changed the physics so that you have to drive slightly different, loads of people quit because they're like, they struggled so hard to get within their pace that when you change it, they're like, oh, well, what's the point? And that's the same with game mechanics in many games. If you've got like mid-high skill players, not the pros, but like the mid-tier people that have had to work hard at being top, like the things sort of below top players, but very good players, but they've had to work really hard to stay there. When you change the game mechanics, they can't be bothered to relearn it because they know that it's a chore for them to relearn it. They don't have the time. Yeah, ironically, J Doubles, personally, LMU has been the first sim that since AC that feels next gen. Everything in between has felt like a sidestep. Ironically, LMU is basically just a very polished R Factor 2. Like, they have done a lot of work to it. But from a player's perspective, it's just a very polished R Factor 2. From the developer's perspective, they've done a lot of work. Yeah, well, it's also the number of tracks for the tracks, isn't it? So for me, it takes me about 12 hours to get up to pace with a car track combo. So, well, already, I mean, I'm pretty slow to get up to pace. Most people can do it in like 3 hours. I'm a bit dense. But I wanted to fly a glider, guys. Well, let's check out our rating here for the things. I want to fly a glider. I want to test out thermals. Let's go. We gained more rating. Here we go. Gained 5 places. Yeah, Microsoft Flight Sim. +4. We were a bit bad on quali. We're not paying you to enjoy yourself. Yeah, the thing with R Factor 2 that was super dumb is that the user interface was terrible when the game could have been like they could have just done McGann Trophy and some basic online racing, or just focused entirely on the retro racing. Well, I don't know, but the game was like a weird mix of weirdness with a terrible user interface and tons of bugs and tons of jank, and they got away with it with R Factor 1 because R Factor 1 people didn't really know about GTR that much, and well, GTR didn't have the mods and stuff, so it was kind of its own thing as well. But people didn't know about Live for Speed. With R Factor 1, there was just a completely different space. There wasn't any other simulator that really had the ease of mod support. So people would... R Factor 1 ended up becoming like the league, the game for leagues, right? Because you could then have like F1 car, like those really popular Formula 1 leagues, and yeah, it was easy to make mods for it, so you could get it dialed in and everything, and then it got the content for it because it was kind of like the default mod platform. But R Factor 2 came out, and it's like, well, it didn't really do enough over R Factor 1. It still looked pretty bad, ran bad user interface, crashed a lot. R Factor 2 was born dead. It was terrible at launch. Because I got it, I pre-ordered it. But it did have the vintage Monaco. It did have Vintage Monaco, which was good. And Vintage Spa. Oh, they didn't market it at all either. And it broke G25s as well. That didn't help. It literally broke steering wheels. Yeah, and then if you didn't set the cars up perfectly, which was complicated, the cars would have absolutely garbage physics. So it was like a combo of awfulness. Yeah, well, they did a lot of work on the fundamentals with LMU, which I think has really made the difference. Now I have the problem of getting my HOTAS to work. Oh, there we go. We're going to do some flying, guys. Okay, why is this not? I've been dying to do some flying. Gamer Muscle and his bloody flying obsession, but I'm not allowed to do it because we're a sim racing channel. But we do some flying with gliders, guys. Gliders one day will be popular. I'm telling you. I promise they will. Everyone will understand one day. Oh, my knob's in the way. Oh, dear. Fly away. I want to fly away. Whoa. Oh, there we go. Oh man, I've got something in my throat. It's terrible.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, we could try gliding around the Nordschleifer actually. I want to test thermals. I need to get a drink. Something stuck in my throat. It's all the salt from all the drivers we've beaten. There we go. I'm just setting up this camera. Oh, bloody hell. Terrible. Dying live with Gamer Muscle. What's 720p? What's 720? 1280 by 720, isn't it? 1280. One 280 by 720. There we go. Awesome. I don't know if I can send the joystick out to you guys. I don't think I can. Moj have just announced a new force feedback joystick. go. This is awesome. None of you guys will appreciate the gliding. Right, here we go. It's time to go gliding. Let's change the Twitch. Check the wing ones. Yeah, I don't have any contacts with them though. You can, yeah. It doesn't work too well as a shifter though. It works well as a handbrake, but it's not really ideal as a shifter. I don't know why every time I quit the game it says I get this error. Yeah, post it in the Game Russell Discord. Yeah, you can't leave. These sensible aircraft. Thanks for subscribing, Kraljatakara. Kraljatakara. Hello. Dear. Okay. Let's start. Right, what? City Update 11? I didn't even know about this. Highlights northeastern US states. Rhode Island. Oh, nice. That must have come out today. Right. So, let's try and let's glide around the Nordschleife. Which is this is how good my map knowledge is. Nordschleife is here. Hang on. Ah! Oh, close. What's this? Somewhere around here. There it is. Look at that. I could be a bomber pilot. So this is where's the runway that I've been past in real life? It must be... Oh, it's this one, I think. There's another one closer. No, it is this one. I've been down this road. So we can take off here. It's tight. Yeah, I've been along this road and I noticed the runway. Samia! Thank you.
ACC ist der Gott.
Get out. Thank you very much for the donation using the high skill link. Really appreciate that. Yeah, if you use the high skill link, guys, it will read out whatever you type. Oh, bloody hell. Do you remember the number trolls? Yeah, it made me jump because it's really loud. Super loud. Right, we need this and we need shrimp discus. This guide is top notch. Where's the settings? How do you do the configuration? Oh, there you go. It's blocked one on screen. Oh, it's flopping over. Bonk. My joystick wobbled when it fell over. It's pretty funny. Launch method. Oh, we need autonomous winch launch. Well, we can do a winch launch. What winch launch do we go for, guys? So one of these has a V8 in it. Hang on. I can't remember which one it is, but one's like a V8. The Cybertruck. One of these is a V8 launch. I think it's this one. Sky launch. Yeah, they can complain. I don't mind. I've changed it on Twitch. What's the most modern looking one? I want a long. I want as big a launch as possible. I think this looks like a beast. This. Oh, it's on a trailer. We want like a. Oh, here we go. Look at that. SkyDrive. That looks filthy. So we need to set the weather. Weather is afternoon. There should be thermal. So if we have sunshine, light clouds, and then we can we should be able to see scattered clouds. Should be able to see thermals. June. Yeah, this should have thermals. And then what direction the wind? We can have the wind blowing this way from east to west, and then we can have a good 11 knot wind. That should give us some lift. Let's see if that works. Give that a go. Yeah, we should. There we go. And so the Nordschleifer was here, I think. Oh, hang on, there's another airport there. Oh no, there's Nordschleifer. So we can glide to the racetrack. Thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. What? Went upside down. So now we need to add points. And we can add the track. So the Nordschleifer goes here. There's the where's the dotting? Which way round are we? This is very confusing. Glider Techno. it is. The Nordschleifer has been schleifled. We're going to glide the schleif. Nordschleif. Let's see if we can do it, guys. The world's first ever schleif glide. Start the flife around the schleif. This is peak sim racing. Nordgleif. Right, I hope we got thermals. We set the weather to warm. We've got a bit of wind, and there's light clouds. So the light clouds, but not clouds form over thermals. So get in there. My old computer's struggling. This music's well good. It's all I need is a beat and it's welcome music. Gliders and techno. Glider, 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 techno, 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 glider, 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 techno, 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 techno. Look at the grass, look at the grass, look at the cloud, look at the cloud, look at the lift, look at the lift, look at the windmill, look at the windmill, look at the grass, look at the grass, look at the clouds, look at the clouds, look at the glider, look at the glider, look at the sky, we go fly. Glider, glider. Perfect techno. It's so dumb. Oh, get ready, guys. Oh, it's finished. Oh, it's coming back. It's the dumbest music ever. Oh dear. Right, let's go techno gliding. What's going on? Why is my sim going at 2 FPS? Okay, we've got a bit of a problem here, guys. 1 FPS. Oh no, no gliding. Glider denied. Why are we only getting 2 FPS? Ah, no gliding. Why on earth are we only getting 2 FPS? What?
The pace car is out of control.
1 FPS? Oh no. How do you only get 1 FPS in the glider? Something's broken. Maybe it's the waypoints. Ah, no. Well, we're going to have to try this again. Is it deleted the way? Ah, it's deleted it. At least we got the music. Let's try a different launch. Good job, Microsoft. You make everything work so well. What is going on? Skylaunch 6D? I'm going to try this one. What was the runway? Is it this? No, it's not this one. Save the weather, Cologne. Where was it? Jesus Christ. I can't eyeball this without Should be here. It's very hard to spot a track when it's hidden by clouds. Can you imagine what it's like being a bomber pilot? If only it saved the last thing we selected. Oh, there's a castle here. That's nice. Bloody hell, I'm going to have to turn the clouds off. Oh, I don't want to ruin the settings. No, yeah, Cologne Bond's not that near. Cologne Bond's up here. It's south of that. Cologne's here. It's like one of these. Oh, try not to get the clouds here. Ah, stop putting the clouds on. Trying to see where the racetrack is. Oh, can you remember what it was called? Well, you're going to have to turn the clouds off so I can find it. Absolute disaster. We were so hyped that it all went wrong. Should be here. The helicopter pad. What on earth? How can it magically disappear? Who hides in the airport? Nordschleifer. This is ridiculous. I'll have to look on the map. Let's Google Maps it. Here we go. This lake, and then it's across here. So should be here. There it is. There we go. Bloody hell. So what the helicopters EDMJ6, EDIYT, EDMJ6. It's good to remember. EDMJ6. Right, here we go, guys. Bloody hell. Hello, Reefer Bus. Right. Tell you what, we'll just set this as a departure, and then we'll just add this as. Maybe that's what's causing the problem is bugging out from that. Set that there and then where's the track gone now? Change the time of day as well, that's great. There we go. Right. Flight conditions. Try this again. Scattered clouds. Custom. Wind 12 east to west. Right, let's try this again. The ultimate test. I don't have a throttle suggestion. Mojo have just announced a bunch of throttles that look really good, but I've not tried them. What's this? Why is this going so slow when it gets to the glider? I think it's something wrong with the displays in the glider. Yeah, it's going to 2 FPS. Microsoft idiots. Like, why? How do they constantly break this game? Like, you just want to play, and every time you load it up, there's some like new stupid thing. There's no. If you thought driving sims were bad, no, they're not as bad as flight sims. It's all in the cockpit, so let's. And then it resets all the like. How can someone mess up a game so much? Oh, hang on. No. We can try this one. And one of these didn't have very good force feedback, but... And then what? And then this happens. It's honestly one of the most ridiculously messed up games ever, and this is it blows my mind, guys. Absolutely blows my mind. Right, here we go. Let's see if it's the aircraft. I just wanted to fly my glider. Is that too much to ask for? Yeah, maybe they broke this sim with the world update. Somehow it's, or whatever they did, they've broken it. What's going on here? What, 2 FPS? And the glider's floating along the floor? What have they done to the game? It's something to do with the cockpits. Oh, what an... Just want to play a game. What on earth have they done? I reckon it's glass cockpits. No, it's not working. Let's just try spawning in somewhere. Yeah, well, if you have a game like this, you can't break it like this with an update. Well, you can, but it's just really BS. Like, you shouldn't roll out updates that completely knacker a game. You know, especially this late in the, like, it's been out for a while. It's a game-changing update. Let's see what happens if the plane's already in the air. I'm going to make a video slagging off Microsoft Flight Sim. Well, also it's Microsoft, so it's even less of an excuse. If it's a small indie developer and it's the first game, but this is a follow-up to the last bloody Flight Sim they did, and it's Microsoft. It's not like they're tight on money. What is going on? Maybe it's like trying to do the up sim. Maybe it's trying to do time acceleration or something randomly. It could be that it's for some reason it's doing like time acceleration, sim acceleration. Hang on. Let's rebind that. Maybe it's does something with that. What's it called? What's sim rate? Oh, it's called sim rate, isn't it? Right, let's delete these. I have a suspicion that they've whatever the update's done is like randomly. No, it's not that. I don't know what. Oh God, Microsoft! Why did you do this to me? Why would it only be the cockpit view? Oh God damn. I'm just gonna check in the Reddit. Let's try a different aircraft. Wow, I wonder why flight sims aren't more popular, guys. What could it be? What do you think this could put people off playing flight sims? I don't know. You copy and paste to Simo. Copy and paste your login details. Hang on, this is working. So why is this working but not glide? It must be the launch thing. It must be the launch. It's just gliders killing me. Right, let's do. It's the wrong field of view. Well, now I can't even go to the launch method. Oh. But we did try it. Oh, I don't know. Why are we only getting 30 FPS? Oh, that's working though. Right. So it must be the winch launch is broken. Maybe it's the flight path. Right, let's try that again. At least I know where it is now. There we go. Do you think we'll get to go flying this time? too many people walking around the Nordschleife. Could it be because the cable is on the other side of the hill and so it's getting stuck on the hill? No. Well, we're going. We're going, guys. Here we go. Nordschleife flight in a glider. Smoke alarm's going. Don't worry about that. We have flaps. We have rudder. We have a tow plane. We have a wind on the right. We have a flight path. Let's go. Let's hope the tow plane actually works. Here we go. What's the tow plane doing? Why is the tow plane stopped? Bloody hell! What's wrong with this game? Like, oh my god! Everything, guys, everything, everything. And now, if we go back to the main menu, it now resets everything. Holy shit. How do you mess up a game this badly? So we can't actually launch. Because if we use any other tow method, it causes the frame rate to go to shit. And every time we set it up, it resets the settings. Like, how? Why would it reset the settings? Like, why would it reset the time of day? It doesn't make any sense. Why would you design a game to do that? Bloody hell. Well, we've got frame rate. This might work. Here we go. Let's try a winch launch. Here we go, guys. Attempt number 5. Here we go, we're flying! Beautiful! We need to find some wind. This cloud over there could work. These are the wrong types of clouds. The weather's wrong. Might be able to get into the wind here. Type of clouds. There's some hills there. Well, the clouds indicate the type of thermals that you've got. Hello, Jimmy Jones. I thought we had the wind going east to west, so... Oh, we're getting a bit of lift here. Yes! We're getting some lift at least. Probably need to get rid of some ballast. This is like a... Oh, bloody hell. Well, I'm going to try and just scoop the ground effect here and try and get to this hill. Welcome to the world's most dangerous glider, pilot. Oh, come on. We just need to make it over the hill. No! No! Can we roll over this? Can we get down to the other side of the hill? Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes. We're in the cornfield. Oh dear. No. Right, we restart. We're doing this properly. We can change the weather a bit. Oh god damn. It's because it's because the weather was incorrect for thermals. It's hard to tell in Germany. Wheat, corn, same thing. Why is it taking so long? Is that oh, it's Canada, yeah. Right, ready to fly. Let's try this again. Okay. Weather. We need. Whoa! This is the type of weather for gliders. That should work. Yeah, here we go. Right. Let's go! It's the beeping's to warn of an obstruction. Why is the tow not going? Hello? Oh, there we go. What happened there? Whoa! What was that? What on earth happened there? It went mental. My air brakes were on full as well. God, this glider flying's going well. Come on. Jesus Christ. The air brakes were on full. I don't know why. And the yeah. Well, at least we should be able to just go this time. This is going really well so far. I need a drink. I just want to glider fly around the Grand Schleifer. Right, here we go. Attempt number 400. Glider flying around the Nordschleifer from the nearest airport. Why are the brakes... That's what that warning sound is. Why are they open? Why is my camera settings not working? Has it just forgotten all my settings? Oh, it's because this is not Oh my goodness. Honestly. Well, that's working. Oh, camera's working. What is going on? Everything's broken. What is... Just select an airport if you want to start a flight on the ground. Yeah. I don't know why this is not... Why are they stuck on? Ah, because I rebound it to something else. Okay. What? There we go. Right. Good to know. Are you ready, guys? Attempt number 10 for the takeoff. I wish we could mute this. There we go. Fire alarm off. Here we go. Why is it... Textbook takeoff. That's how I like to do it. We ain't making it over that hill. Might just, if we're lucky. Oh, my landing gear's up. We're going to be skimming the ground. Oh, bloody hell. That was a great flight. Oh! I'd like to say I'm a pretty good glider pilot. Right, we need to bind a button for the disconnect, otherwise I'm having to click on it with the mouse and it's very confusing. Everything that's gone wrong... We've been it's been an hour. It's been an hour and we've not even got off the ground consistently. It's the challenge, guys. That's what we're here for. It's all about the challenge. I'm going to get a drink. No, we're doing this. We're going to bind this button. So we need a button for this. What's it called? Tow cable release handle. With the HOTAS. What's button 15? Could really do with another button for that. Oh, we could do this. There we go. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Turn this beepy bop off. Right. That's more like it. Woo! What a launch. Now we go into the wind. There's a hillside here. Get in there. There should be some thermals. Oh, landing gear up. Oh my god, the windmill's going to hit us. Little bit of lift here. Hopefully there's some lift off this hillside. Come on! We've made this challenge a bit hard. Oh, found a thermal. Yes! Yes! Woo! Give me the lift. Perfect. Get in there. Mega lift. Here we go. This is what we needed. Saved. It's what we needed. Well, we're going to start making our way to the racetrack. We got the flight path to the racetrack here. We have made quite a few videos about the state of Microsoft Flight Sim. We've got some more thermals here. Just gonna circle in this. Looks amazing. Gaining like 1.6 feet per minute, is it? A second? We're above the Nordschleife. Well, we're flying towards the Nordschleife. We're going to try and I want to try and do a lap of the Nordschleife in a glider, but we started at the nearest airfield, and we're using thermals to gain altitude. Getting some nice lift here. Amazing countryside. Yeah, we got the force out pretty good. Jorg Ortner gave us some good settings, and then we discovered that some gliders in Flight Sim don't have force feedback. But what it is, mega lift. What it is that there's a bug with some mods where they don't give you strong force feedback for some reason. It's there, but it's super weak, and so we found some gliders that work really well. But it's really good when it works. We found some really weird bugs with this, where the tow plane doesn't work, and certain tow vehicles cause the game to run at like 1 FPS, which is a little bit annoying. But we got there eventually.
The pace car is out of control.
Tommy Turbo Twix, thanks for following. It was a textbook liftoff. Game of Mossel Airways. You're lucky if you take off with your legs still intact. Yeah, no, I've been round here. I've walked around here quite a bit, and we've been to the Nordschleife for like 5 times now for various events. So other people have driven me around. It's really nice countryside. I was here in February, I think it was. Oh no, was it last year? Last year Gamescom. I'm not sure. One of the guys from Overtake took me around. We went to a castle and stuff, which was awesome. So I really appreciated it. It was very nice of them. They didn't need to. People in the sim industry are too nice. They should all be banned. Oh, look at this lift. Wow, good. We've got some good thermals, and then so on this display here, see the arrow? That's the direction that the wind's blowing at. Yeah, I mean it points to us as well, but that lets you know where the wind's coming from. There's a whole way you can configure this up. There's like optimal glide slopes, optimal speeds, and you can set these values up, and there's a whole bunch of stuff here. This is a proper fancy. Yeah, I'm still learning all the stuff with gliders. Gliders are amazing though. It's fascinating. I think it is. I think I will do some glider flying at some point. Yeah, it's just incredible. But I don't like gliders are so much more amazing than cars. Like you're flying. You're flying. You're in the air. With wind, no end. For some reason, stuff that isn't using an engine to me like blows my mind as well. Like the fact that you're using nature. How much time it took to make it work? First lift. Well, it's hard to say because there's some bugs. You can get into it pretty quickly if you follow guides. There's I think it's I can't remember his name. Might be like Soaring Club or something. There's quite a few people doing stuff. The glider community are mega helpful because there's only like 5 people in it. There's like, yeah, it's a really niche community, and also just the whole glider thing as well. It tends to be like really relaxed people. Like you have the train sim community. Is probably the next biggest one. The glider community is very small. Like I can't think of a smaller niche really, because it's like a niche within a niche. Oh, you can see the track from here. But glider flying is just so incredible and so relaxing, and it's just one of the, I think it's it attracts people that appreciate like raw physics and just I think it's just a weird personality type of people like me that just like grass. not the smoking, but just like, I don't know, there's something about it. It's definitely a weird person. I've noticed the same people that like gliders tend to be the type of people that like force feedback joysticks and stuff, and a bit of crossover with people that do like mountain biking. Yeah, it's a weird one. The type of there's a definite personality type. I 100% fit into it myself. Like, I do like racing sims and I like drive, but the thing is, I'm not actually a competitive person. I do the racing sim stuff because it's good for streaming, and I do like racing, but it's more that it's funny. You can do competitive gliding, but it's really not the point of it. Check this out. We're almost over the track here. There's a little go-kart track down there. But how amazing is this as a way to travel? And the thing is, it would seem like it'd be stressful, but you actually you get quite a lot of it's 50, like you get at least 50-to-1 glide ratios. For every meter you drop, you can travel 50. And that's that's assuming you don't get any lift at all. So hang on, which way round are we going to do the track here? Oh, there's the start finish line. So we'll go left. We'll do it the race the normal way. If we can try our best. It's a good mission though. This is the sort of thing that flight sims should have in it. It's like glide the Nordschleife. It's an obvious thing to follow around. Great. You got some good hills. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So you can use a winch launch. You can do a hill launch, a winch launch, and you can be towed by planes. There's probably a way of like using a remote like RC type thing as a way to tow a plane now. But yeah, here we go. So we're going to go left here. There's the Nordschleife goes off here. So we're going to follow the Nordschleife around. I think what I'll do actually first is we'll see if we can get any lift off this hillside. Dot and get hose here in front of us. If I can get a bit more lift here, we'll get as much altitude as we can. Thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. Yeah, this has a little motor in it as well, and there's some like jet gliders as well, which is pretty crazy. Look at that view. Flight Sim 24, they improved the trees a lot for the different regions. Right, let's just go. So there's the Nordschleife underneath us here, so we're going to follow it around. I'm just using a 4K screen. Should start a timer. Start the stopwatch, guys. Boop. What are we on? 22:56. 22:56. There's a hill on the right there, which is in the direction. We're going to get some more lift off this hill. Hopefully it's getting some wind. We're just circling to get as much lift as possible here. What's that altitude? 2,400 foot. We try. Hello, Luke. We do try. We do try to do flight sim. It kills the viewership, though. That's the problem. Oh wow. Yeah, we're getting well good lift. I'm just going to keep with this lift whilst we're getting it. I want to see you rage. You can't rage in a glider. It's too good. Whoops. We're losing flight authority here somehow. Thing is that you see the hills in front of us? We've got to get quite high altitude to be able to make it to those hills. I know it's like the Grand Canyon or something. Oh no, it's like the Rockies or something. We're still climbing here. We're almost 2,700. So might as well keep with this. There we go. Start following the track now. The track's directly below us. You can see where it goes into the hills. Hang on. Well, we lost the track. Oh, there it is. Down there. It's over the lost so much altitude there. Bloody hell, we're dropping like a brick. I don't know why. Why are we dropping? Why are we dropping so aggressively? What's going on here? Bloody hell. We just lost like a 500 foot. Could just be the wind on the other side of the hill. Start looking for a ridge. Bloody hell. Where's the track gone as well? Oh. Track's on the left. There should be wind on this ridge here. Hopefully we can make it. I don't know why we're...
The pace car is out of control.
I don't know why we lost so much altitude on that over there. Oh man. Has it done something to the configuration? Oh man, we're screwed. What, we're just dropping? Probably need to land in this field. Yeah, there's no lift. Nothing. We're gonna have to land. We ran out of lift. I don't know why it just dropped off. We got a quarter of a way round the track before we got lift deprived. Right, let's have a look at the I don't know where it all went. Under that cloud. Under that cloud. Yeah. Under those clouds though, it's working. Ah, there was some lift here. Yeah. We were scammed. Well, we did pretty well. We got to the track. And we got, can we save this weather? Oh, we can, I think. How do you save it? Oh, here we go. Nods. There you go. That's the challenge. Oh man, we go back to the map. Well, let's turn the weather thing off actually, so don't forget. But why's the 3D thermal got stuck on? Yeah, we could try that another time. So we got from the airport here to here, and then Yeah, we got it's where is it down the tack there? We got to here, and then we ran out of we ran out of lift. We probably needed to shoot for a cloud to go for a thermal. I was trying to get ridge lift more. The wind's coming from here east to west, so we probably needed to use a cloud. We need quite a lot of altitude because this is quite high up. So then clear this part of the track is the highest. Yeah, go down here, then you have to go up this bit. So we actually almost got halfway around the track, actually. Not bad. We'll do this again. Right. On that note, though, I'm streamed out. It was good fun, though. We'll do some... maybe tomorrow we'll do some more rating. Yeah, and then we'll try. Maybe we'll try and do the glider challenge first. I don't know, but that was good. Thanks to Microsoft for making it so seamless, and we didn't have to waste an hour to get it to work. That was nice. That's always good. Yeah, thanks guys for taking part though and watching and liking and subscribing and all that lark. And we had some donations and memberships as well, which I appreciate. Thank you very much. But I'm going to get some rest. I'm going to send you to our Brazilian friend, Larissa Lambert. She doesn't speak much English. Ask her loads of questions in English and watch her get confused. It's really funny. Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll catch you all soon. Off to Larry land in Brazil. Brazil. She's always so serious as well. Oh dear. Bye. Bye, guys.